3 years, baby. Howdy, 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 friends. I've got a bunch of wonderful friends with me right now. And we're going to do some tabletop tonight. Also, yeah, we're getting hit by a car.
Hello.
Hi.
Hello.
Yes.
Hello.
Yes.
Abby might have sprung this on me yesterday.
I asked if, hey, are we ready? Like, do you know when the earliest we could start? Because, like, it's going to be on Wednesdays. And you were like, oh, I mean, I do have everything ready for, like, the first session. I'm like, do we want to?
Related to this, one of the kobolds has already recognized the lore implications.
Uh-huh. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. You'll realize things as things come along if you follow along with the K9 unit.
Side, is that helpful? Okay.
Extremely. I
Side,
could not find her token again.
Tiny blink twice of Abby as you locked up again.
again?
Again?
I've never stepped foot in Canada. Well, no, there was
No.
the one time I stepped on the Canadian embassy.
I don't think that counts.
In the embassy?
Side, do you want to go to Canadian embassy?
Blinks vicariously.
I'm just imagining you full gecko. Like Snafu, just 1, 2, 1, 2.
No, I think it's more Side is trying to fly using the power of the wind from their blinking.
Just take the feet to get winglets. My passport, god damn it, Tank.
My password
get-
is out of date.
Side, get your password renewed, you dork. He says not having his own passport.
You probably should, you're gonna be 2 hours away from Canada. That is melee
Yeah.
range.
Yeah, I know.
It is.
I know.
That means Side's gonna be a very close, oh my god, we could take that Japanese minibus you posted and drive it up to Canada and see Side.
It's true.
It's true.
It is
Road
true.
trip.
Road trip, baby!
Let's just hope it doesn't turn into Death Road to Canada, okay?
Well, I'm not gonna say anything. I'm gonna be a good girl.
Uh-huh.
Don't worry
What was
about
that?
it. Don't worry about it.
I am very quickly making a token in case people are wondering why we're not starting yet.
Yeah.
How dare you try to prepare?
What was that groan? I'm going to Canada for a furry convention. Oh, right. The one in, with Further? What was it? Vancouver, I think? Vernal Equinox, right.
This is the one Sass went through last year?
Yes, I was there with her.
Aw.
We had fun,
That's nice.
along with a number of others, including, but not limited to, her boyfriend.
Yay.
I tried looking up Vernal Equinox to see like where it is, and it just came up with like Mattin's convenience store in
What?
Canada, but I have
What?
no idea why. Apparently it's permanently closed though, so
That's a very it's a very interesting search, I guess. I'm not sure what to make of this.
Google AI at work. True.
Yeah.
Alright. I finished the Vicari's token. I just need to upload it real quick.
Understood. Meanwhile, I'm just looking over my own stuff at this point.
Yeah, if anything is a good last second changes people can make.
Yeah, I'm just looking at
I decide I want to be a barbarian.
Excuse you, young.
That is a very dramatic change.
Wow, Caldrix.
I was gonna say that's what Caltrix
That
did.
was
Yeah.
the reference, yes.
To look at like something, but I can't. Ugh. I'm on call with one of your IRL friends. You have a good one, Affy.
Take care. Sorry,
I'll be
Abra.
here for a minute.
Yep, we're still getting everything straightened out. It's session 0, so it's not like we're going super like into it.
Yeah.
So, question.
What's up?
I think I asked this before, but we'll ask again just to verify. When it comes to the familiar and their HP pool,
Yes.
why is it so small?
That's because they are a small animal, as opposed to a companion, or in the case of Kane's character, a robot.
Or in my case, a sword. But understood.
Yeah, yours is basically a familiar. Is like, it's like a parrot, you know.
Yes.
That's not as combat hardened as a moose.
Well, yes, but I was just confused. It's like 10. I was like, that seems a bit
Small.
small.
Yeah,
Okay.
I should take a look and make sure that your sword is properly tied up to you or character. Where is it?
It's in the blade is in cleanup.
Right.
Actor tab.
Let me move it over there. Yes, level 2 is the normal level, so it has the appropriate number of HP. That's only 10.
Okay.
Artomis' familiar also only has 10 HP.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
This is fine.
Something of note concerning familiars. Normally, if GMs followed the GMing guide in any capacity, most of the time, enemies will not attack your familiar. If it's like on your shoulder or something like that, they're going to be more concerned about you, the person who's causing trouble.
Fair enough.
Alright, I am ready to go whenever you guys are to give a little synopsis.
Did you see the message that was put in chat?
I'm going to go check. Lizard men, ...
Not that chat. The,
Okay, which chat?
the one on not roll 20
Not
Foundry.
Foundry, yeah.
Yes, I will do that real quick. Zoop.
And when you get done with that,
Thank you.
have my own final question in this DMs.
Mm-hmm.
Real quick, I'm going to apologize in advance because I am going to be mildly insufferable at some point.
Yeah?
I can't believe Sammy just said like 80% of the day.
Oh my god.
Then I'm going to need to ask for forgiveness for me building this character.
I will forgive you out of character, but in character, your ass is grass.
I'm just here.
This is great.
Indeed, you are. And yes, player name. Bryce.
Yeah, about that.
What about it?
Cannot.
You cannot change your actual player name? Okay.
I think it's because,
What do you want to change it to? I have to do it for you.
oh right, forgot about that.
If you want it to just say, like, your character's name, parentheses Bryce, you would have to select your player character at the bottom in the drop-down menu. Unless you specifically want that username.
I mean, it's my the players looks like it's actual players, so I'm just gonna do that.
Okay. So I'm not going to change your username then, right?
Yeah, I put what I was gonna change it to in the DMs, or at least what I was going to change it to. But yes, that.
Alright. Now I have to reopen the journal because player config is a whole different page.
Oh, okay. Then don't worry about it. Don't. It's not that important.
We could do
don't worry
it
about
some other time.
Yeah.
If you do
See,
it later, fine.
we can do it later. It's fine. It's not the end of the
Fine.
world.
Don't worry about it.
Why did I
Good
make
Lord,
these
Silver.
maps so big?
I don't know. Why did you make these maps so big?
Let's give a little synopsis about the first chapter of A Cosmic Birthday. So, I need to know which ones of you have not been given special instructions about how you're going to be introduced.
Hi.
Hello.
I have no special instructions.
I have
All
no
right.
special instructions.
It would be nice if the three of you introduced your characters as you come into this bar. As a matter of fact, I'm going to drag Mizu
Why me?
away from the bar.
No, my booze.
So you people can describe to me how you're coming in. This bar is in a little bit of, I don't want to say run down part of Absalom Space Station, but it's definitely one of the shadier districts. And it's not open yet, as it is quite early in the day. The owner, a Porsche by the name of Sikis, is actually like running all over the place, giving orders to their robots, carrying groceries all over the place. They never seem to stop moving as you come in, but please do describe and introduce your character while you're at it.
Sure. So, walking into the bar is a humanoid-looking figure. For the most part, there's a very clear holographic projection on the top of their head of a pair of rabbit ears that match the color of their hair, which is a deep purple. They have a sniper rifle on their back, a pistol on their hip, and beyond that, just look like they look like a regular old Caucasian human, good old Terran human.
Right. Next up would be Sammy. Right, I forgot to mention. This is... God, I can't believe I forgot the most important part. Also, I'm gonna give Abby vision real quick.
That would be appreciated for the viewers at home.
Basically, this is a job that you're doing. A pawn shop owner by the name of Jill Zakba has summoned you over to this bar looking for some not naive mercenaries, but definitely people that are willing to do some difficult jobs, and some dangerous ones too. And Mizu in particular, their character, has quite the reputation around Absalom Space Station when it comes to that kind of stuff. However, up next might be Sammy. Mizu, feel free to go sit anywhere in the bar. Circus will not stop you.
You already know where I'm going. Also, Lola, you'll find out. Don't worry about it.
Hello. My name is Sammy. My character is Novakari. Novakari is a light purple little reptilian thing. It's called a skittermander. Most skittermanders walk on two back legs and have 6 arms. Novakari, however, is extra mobile and did not learn how to walk properly, so she walks on her lower 2 sets of appendages and only has her top 2 sets of appendages. While most skittermanders can not climb, she can very well. She is very excitable, very eager to help everybody. Everybody is a friend, and she just does whatever her little impulsive brain tells her to do. So she's just gonna walk in and start wandering.
You can already read, despite being a Sheeran, you can very much read the exasperation on the bar owner, who knows that these people are Jill Zakma's employers, and he cannot tell you to get the hell out of here. It is plainly readable on his face. Next up would be Bryce's character. Feel free to introduce them.
Hello, my name is Bryce. The character I am playing is a awakened animal, a very strange dog that goes by the name of Revel, small in stature, but has proven himself in the past. He would enter this tavern with a couple of reasons. One, to make some more funds for future endeavors, along with choosing to watch the back of a certain friend that they've made prior. Considering their impulsive nature, it was all for the best to maintain some level of monitoring to ensure that they remain safe. Even so, he would walk into the tavern, take a moment to look around, look to the right, look to the left, see the Sharon working their heart out to make sure everything was in place, and he would do his best to not touch anything, knowing the place was not open and knowing that they were just trying to get everything set up. Thus, he would walk in. There was a sword about as big as he was on his back, along with a scoped rifle and a pistol equipped to his person. Hands where that can be seen, he would walk along towards the tavern bar and choose to sit down. The intent being the fact that in that spot, he felt he can get a good look at all of the surroundings without any surprises. So once upon sitting on the stool, he would turn around, look about. He wouldn't order anything, knowing that they're still setting up, they're still closed, but he's just patient. Patiently peeking around.
Yes, in fact, I can actually show the artwork of poor Circus here. They're carrying groceries all over the place.
What a handsome bug.
Yes, I love this artwork so much. I may or may not use it for a character of my own in the future. Anyways, you can hear, actually... I wonder, do any of you speak Shirin before I openly admit exactly what Circus is saying aloud?
No.
Nobody does.
None of you speak
Nobody
Shirin.
speaks Shirin.
So all you can hear is that he gives off an order over to all of his robots that are cleaning up the place. You don't know what kind of mess happened here that caused this to be a mess, like overnight to the point where it took 24 hours until the next opening time to be cleaned up. But one of the robots goes up over to the Vakari and very loudly asks, "Nane shimasu ka?" Pardon me. Translation error. The person you're looking to meet is Yuzakba, right? You would remember that's the name of the employer.
I just heard somebody needed help. I didn't actually pay attention to who needed help. I just heard, I need help. I'm at this place. So I went here.
You can see Circus immediately come over and being like, pointing at the top of the stairs over to the southwest. As a matter of fact, he'll call over to both Bryce's character and Nizu's character as well. And with two of their pairs of arms, desperately trying not to drop whatever they're carrying, and also pointing over at the stairs.
The humanoid will make their way over.
The canine would follow along before looking over to Novakari and just giving a small notion to come along with.
Did you put yourself there, Abby?
I don't know how.
Do you have vision? You do not have vision.
I do
Let
not
me fix
know.
that. You should have vision now.
Thank you.
Right. This would be the moment that you're introduced to the person looking to employ you, which is Jules Zakma. Two of you have actually already met him. That would be Revel as well as Novakari. You might remember him as the person flying the shuttle during the one-shot that we played. But I'm going to show their artwork again.
Oh, this man.
Yeah, this dude.
Lizard.
This guy, this very sketchy character, the Vesk in a faded tracksuit. He immediately rises from the couch as soon as you come in. He's got that sly grin creeping across his face. Chilzakba. He's waving a credit stick in one hand. Gold chains glistening around his neck in the street light. Are you looking for work? Of course you are. Of course you are. Listen. I did call you over because I had a job for you. Come on, sit on down before we can talk about it.
You know, I'm not a fan of... I presume me and him have met before from other dealings, or is this my first time meeting him?
This is the first time you're dealing with him, but he's heard of you and your reputation.
Ah.
Oh, friendly one, aren't you there, little lass? He says, Novakari immediately
Nope.
jumping on the couch.
No, Novakari is not even on the seat of the couch. She's on the back of the couch, just kind of looking at him. Think cat.
Afterwards, he'll look over at Revel, who stayed quiet. And, what about you?
The canine just looks to Novakari, gives a small shrug before moving to sit down.
Well, at least two of your two friends have manners, but, I'd be willing to look the other way, given how skilled you are, Mr.
I prefer to
Cleaner. Well, if anything keeps the place more clean, less trouble for Circus, who's very kindly renting the place for me. Alright. So, I got a job. Something that I can't really ask my normal contractors for, but, if you're looking for some good money, for hopefully something that's not too complicated, I got just the right thing for you. I'm looking to have some folks go over to an abandoned docking part of the station and pick up a ship for me.
What type of ship are we talking about here? Merchant? Military? Passenger? Commercial? Like...
You could just see the grin on Jules Zakba's face, grow even wider. Oh, listen. This is not just any ship, my friend. This is something that got towed from the Aslanti Empire space. I don't think any of you are all that familiar
No.
with the Aslanti Space Empire. You could attempt to recall knowledge if you're trained in society.
I am trained in society. I think that...
Bryce, Sammy. Same applies to you.
Hold on.
I am not trained in society, but I can attempt a roll.
Yeah, you could try. Sorry, Sammy.
I said I am not trained in society. I'm trained in underworld lore, but I don't think that's gonna help.
You could roll it. I'll give you different information, actually. As it is relevant, but different. Ooh.
No, you won't give me anything.
Nah, unfortunately, Sammy's check fails. Rebel, you just barely managed to remember something you've heard, actually, whilst you've been walking around the space station. And Mizu, the cleaner, knows exactly everything there is to know about Aslanti space. The Aslanti Space Empire was actually a species of elves from the original Galarian. This is events that happened in another adventure path. A meteor ended up striking their continent, and in response to that, some of their most powerful wizards and spellcasters decided to open up a portal. Actually, it's quite nice. I can do this.
I can't see.
Spies.
They opened a portal, lending from. You see the space where it says
No, we don't.
Galarian 2.
We don't
I'm
see
legally
anything.
blind. I can't see shit.
You cannot see. Okay, this should not have. This should not have vision.
I'm blind.
What about now?
Okay.
There we go.
Oh,
Here we go.
go.
Now I can see.
Yeah. You see the space where it says Galarian World and the space where it says Aslanti Space? I'm
Okay,
measuring the
let's put that
distance.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, their super powerful wizards ended up opening up a portal that went to basically several light years away. This is not a small distance. This is extremely stupidly far. Anyways, back to the Lamplight Bar.
Where is Absalom Station in?
Absalom Station is in this region. I wonder, can I do a circle? I can do a circle. Yeah, it's around this region. As a matter of fact, it should be where Galarian's world used to be.
So it's basically here.
Yes. More or
Okay.
less. It's not like orbiting around the sun properly. So
Right.
not quite, but yes.
Well, this would be center of the galaxy orbit, not celestial, but I understand.
Yeah. Let's go back to Little Light Bar now that this wonderful history lesson has been concluded. Seeing you thinking so hard about it, actually, Jilsakba will mention, I'm sure you've seen them, or at least have heard about them, pointy ears, big eyebrows, terrible, terrible.
I recall.
And in case people are wondering, yes, they look like Klingons. Let me open up the chapter again.
Understood.
But yes, basically, I can assure you, this is not exactly shady work, as some of the other people I've hired to do this have expressed concerns about. No. See, I won this from an auction, actually. This was impounded because the guy that used to own it decided to go crazy and become some kind of vigilante over in the puddles, part of Absalom Station, and stop paying for their docking fees. But the big problem is, no one's been able to actually dock in that part of Absalom Space Station from space. People tell me they just can't find it, despite the fact that I give them a pinger that shows them on the radar where my ship is. They just say there's a blank wall there. Can you believe that? Alright. Help me out here. I did manage to find an actual path that leads down to that docking station where the ship is. The only problem is, everybody I sent down there has not returned.
I thought you said this wasn't going to be complicated.
Does that mean there
It's-
might be more friends to help?
Just like Makeda gives you this look, like, he's been grinning since you walked in the room, and he's got like this most dead serious look on his face, and deadpan look. And then he immediately goes back to grinning. Yes, actually! Seems quite happy that you mentioned that now.
You didn't answer my question.
You can see a slight twitch in that smile of his. All right. he goes back to looking serious again for a second there. Clasps both of his clawed hands in front of his mouth. The section that I would have you go through is the ghost levels. You might have heard some rumors about them.
This is getting more and more complicated the more you open your mouth.
Are they
Yes,
friendly
yeah.
ghosts?
Mizu would be familiar with them a little bit. However, Sammy and Revel's characters would not. However, to your question, Jolzakba will answer, well, it's not really ghosts, although there are some ghosts down there, in a manner of speaking.
Fine.
Well, at least I got one of you interested in the job. What about the rest of you two kids, eh?
I'm always up for helping more friends.
It also helps that there's
But
going to be a big
also,
payment.
I guess your ship, but more friends.
Like I said, this stuff is from Aslanti space. We could have some magic technology in there. The kind we don't see around this side of the veil. At least less than once per decade, to say the least.
At least this is theoretically above board.
But yeah, something. Alright. Now, before I hand you this, he says, pulling out a data disk, I want to know, do you guys have any more questions for me about the job?
You just want us to go and find what's on the ship, or do you want us to bring the ship back to a more accessible dock on the station?
Well, I kind of want the ship back. I'm a pawnbroker. I want to sell it again.
That's what yeah, okay.
The tech on board as well, of course.
Right.
And Revel seems to be interested in verifying the actual job reward. Let me go and take a look, actually. It should be at least 100 credits. Minimum, as that is usually the reward for this stuff.
He was also asking how many attempts have been made to recover the ship.
Right.
The time and history on it. Like, how many crews were sent down and never responded again.
Unfortunately, Jolzakma, being shady pawnbroker, living on not exactly the richest neighborhood, is not familiar with sign language. So you look a little cross for a second there, and then we'll pull out his communicator and slide it over to you. It's open on the notepad. You can at least write in common, right?
While those two are talking, Novakari is gonna run up to the cleaner, I guess, and be like, "Hey, I don't know how to pilot a ship, so I don't know how we would get the ship out of there. But do you know how to pilot a ship? Because I'd like to know how to pilot a ship, but I don't know how. So if we do go, do you know how we're gonna get the ship out of there? Do you have any ideas?"
The cleaner will look down at this reptilian creature, kind of taken aback by the rapid fire questioning that they have fired upon his ear holes. And after taking a moment to process everything, I can pilot ships. It's fine.
It's like driving around. It's like driving up the street. You're just taking it from one spaceport over to a public spaceport.
The last time I tried to drive a ship, I drove it into a building. So I was told I can't do that anymore.
She's not driving the ship.
She's not driving the ship. Jules Zakma and the cleaner have the same expression on their face. Like that rain is gone so fast.
It's just like a far off look. Like, no, not again, never again.
Rebel immediately like looks over the conversation, looks to the both of us, just shakes his head no. Like,
And reading over what you told him, Joel Zakma will actually... He had like a credit chip that he was like playing around throughout this entire conversation, and he'll flip it over, kind of like a gambler would flip a coin, and then will like grab it and put it on the table, and you can read that it says... It says 100 silver each. Which would be credits, pardon me. But we're using the Pathfinder system because this does not have its own engine yet. I assume that'll answer your question. As for the number of attempts... yeah, that smile is looking a little tired now. Let's just say you're the third team I'm sending down there, and I'm not sending you alone. That's, there's a reason why that price is so high.
If you're not sending us alone, then where are the others?
Well, I had one person in mind. You know how I mentioned that there are ghosts down there, in a manner of speaking, right?
Uh-huh.
Well, I just so happen to have my very own ghost here. An expert on the subject, you could say. And you could hear from down the hall Joel Zakma calling out, "Hey, Shaw!" Very disrespectfully, actually. And like, that was the kind of yell that would pretty much blast your eardrums away, Novakari, as you're right next to him and in the direction that he's yelling.
Question. Since I'm familiar with the area we're going to, what is this Shaw's reputation?
You're not familiar with the ghost levels, but you're familiar with Absalom's space station.
Uh-huh.
Actually, hold up. Let me take a look at your lore skills. Fuck, you have vid game lore, not internet lore.
I have vid game lore, not infosphere. That was the bug.
Yeah, you would have to roll society and roll pretty hot if you wanted to have some information.
YOLO, let's go. That's a 23.
You're actually quite familiar because of this. You've definitely spent too many nights going down a rabbit hole of going from link to link throughout the infosphere and ended up on the forum of the Ghosts, which is an anarchic group of scavengers, hunters, and influencers that go down into the ghost levels for various amounts of reasons.
Uh-huh.
And speaking of, Abby, if you would like to introduce your own ghost.
At this point, the clacking of her boots echoes throughout the area before she turns the corner. A white kitsune looks over the group, a large laser gun on her back, and very dark robes covering most of her features. She looks over the group. So, I was contracted here to assist you all in getting through the ghost levels.
That's my understanding.
Name is Shaw. A pleasure. She will coldly extend her hand out, and her handshake is like of a wet fish landed in your paw, hand, or whatever you got.
The cleaner will reach out and shake Shaw's hand, seemingly unperturbed by the state of their complexion. Call me the cleaner.
Novakari is gonna run up and be like, hi friend, and just grab Shaw's hand with both on the left side and just start vigorously shaking her hand.
You know that when you grabbed a jump rope when you were a kid and you would like shake it?
Yes, exactly.
That is her arm right now. She's just letting it go loose in the air while you go ahead and do that.
My name's Novakari, and I heard you say that your name was Shaw, and that's a pretty name. I like that name, but nice to meet you.
Yes.
And then she's gonna go back to the back of the couch.
Nice to meet you all, too.
She might be cold, but I assure you she's not undead. I checked.
I ask you don't do that again.
I also don't see how her being undead or not is relevant here.
There are
Well,
issues
some people are
with-
prejudiced.
There are issues with everybody. There's a lot of different types down here, and
Don't
we
I
need to be
fucking
very
know it?
careful. Yeah.
You didn't even notice when it happened that Joel Sakma had already taken back the credit sheet that he had slid over on the table, and is now plopping down what looks like what's the term? Architectural plans that lead over
Blueprints?
to Okay?
Sorry, blueprints?
Yes, blueprints of actually the local neighborhood where you're at that leads to an unmarked elevator. And he's tapping over to it with his claw. That would be the one, I believe. If you take this down and then, well, I would love to have plans for you for the ghost levels, but they don't exactly exist. That's why we have an actual guide here.
Yes.
What
If you
that is
if you try to
is
understand
going.
the ghost levels, they will tear your brain apart. They are constantly shifting lands. It
Can't tear
is-
apart what isn't there.
We are going to have to go by sense and by our wits. It is a dangerous place. Getting out of there will be more than half the battle. Getting in will be easy.
So the getting back out part that the other groups I sent haven't exactly been successful at. It gives you that glare specifically, Abby. There's a
Yeah.
reason why I have to pay double for this one.
Your patronage is appreciated.
Yeah, at least you're not an influencer. I hate the rest of those guys in your little clique. He mentions, talking about the rest of the ghost level people, Infosphere.
Speaking of, how did you get this word out about this job? Was it getting onto the
Well-
forums, or did you headhunt?
Well, a little bit of column A, a little bit of column B. Let's just say that nobody really, bit when I sent out fishing, putting a post over on the forums.
Honestly,
Didn't
anybody's
take
going-
long, however, after I got in contact with some of the moderators, which, wouldn't you know it, they happen to be sitting in this very bar down there. He points over at, one of the locked doors, actually, which, you did see Circus go into. Not Circus, though, it's his brother.
Interesting.
I don't pay much attention to the forums.
Yeah, from what I heard, you just take your money and go, which, honestly, that's more bearable than the personality most of these clowns have.
The new ways of doing business are complex, and I like it simple.
Small sign. Tapping the side of his head. Familiar with. Are you saying that you're familiar with Ebby's character?
No, he was at when asked how this mission got out. Raul just simply said he's familiar with Jill Zakma.
Yeah.
As in he knew who the employer was, and word got to him.
Yeah, that's probably exactly how you found the job in the first place, is one of his first 2 attempts, basically on the infosphere. And then, like, you were too late to join the first 2 attempts, but luckily, you're able to catch this one. Almost as if fate would have it, and it's the same for Novakari. It's quite possible you dragged Novakari with you, actually, to this dive.
Probably vice versa, actually. Let's be honest here.
She just
Yeah.
followed, yeah.
Either Novakari pulled Revel along, or Revel just like, okay, you're coming with me.
Novakari feels like one of the dogs in Hyrule Castle at night, where if you get too close, they'll just follow you throughout the entire area.
Novakari gives me Nejire from My Hero energy.
I love Novakari.
I do too.
Well,
This is not a bad thing. Novakari's great.
was that moderator coming with, or are they
Nah.
just watching from the windows, as a lot of those internet types do?
The day you put a moderator out of their battle station is a cold day in hell.
Nah, as a matter of fact, Circus has been trying to find some way to get the guy out of his room for... God, has it been months now? I frequent this bar too much. Ugh. You'll see Joel Zakma basically force his way out of the couch real quick.
You're throwing another 25 credits, I can get him out.
Gives you a squint, and then he goes back to that signature, like, shit-eating grin. God, wouldn't I pay to see that, but, I like Circus too much. Plus, I still owe him a lot for a bunch of bars.
This
A
goes
bunch of
well,
drinks.
I might do it for half price.
But no, Abby.
Aw.
Unfortunately.
I wanted to meet the Reddit moderator, having been one myself.
I had, like
I said in the pop-out chat, I can't believe it's Bug Sukumo.
Listen. You might have given me an idea for giving a lot more character to Circus and his brother just by saying that than I ever plan to give them.
That's how it is. That's how it is with some characters. Welcome to the DM sheet.
Yeah. But yeah, Joel Zakma, having given you the blueprints, will lean his back against that billiard table, and with a flick of his tail, will kind of just, well, you folks are ready to go whenever you are. Unless you had something else you wanted to ask me, or, I don't know, maybe get a sandwich from Circus or something.
Are there any other surprise guests joining us besides Shaw here?
Nah, I can only afford 500.
There's only 4 of us.
Yes, there's 4 of you, but Abby's character is getting paid double.
Oh,
Ah,
that's fine. It just means I need to put in double the work. As I crack my knuckles in real life and realize that kind of hurt. Alright. Come with. Let's get to the elevator. Enjoy your last look at the pretty neon streets for a little bit.
Indeed, because you'll actually have to go through another map that I prepped before you can reach the elevator.
oh good.
I might have put in a lot more work into this one, into this pre-made adventure than I should have.
We appreciate your work, Side.
Exactly.
I think I might have hooked Aether with the interest here. They're making a coffee. Like, don't stay up past your limit, Aether Wade, but I'm glad we've got the clause in already.
We have mods for a reason.
We do have VODs for a reason.
Health over entertainment.
Also, for side, Revel did pop another question of just doing a small sign for gear, but then realized that he wouldn't understand, and it's just like,
Yeah. Should also mention, for canonical purposes, you have not met Gear. Not yet. Is that
What?
cool?
Oh. There's Spot.
Not yet. I should have mentioned that to you, and then I forgot that you people had already met for the one shot.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah, it will be explained in the near future.
Okay.
Just like a
Asher
payday
just
thing?
waves his staff, was like, you didn't see anything.
understood. I have no idea who the other characters are.
I just heard gear and I got confused.
Yeah, that's all I heard too. I was like, hey.
Yeah.
Look, I was already doing city skylines on the side. This just doubles down the reasons to not sleep.
But yeah, if you had any questions for Jules Zakma, this would be the time to ask them.
But yeah.
You got the keys to this ride?
They would be attached to the blueprint communicator that he gave you. I'm gonna need that back afterwards too, actually.
Yeah. Whatever. The cleaner will pocket it.
You can immediately tell, actually, with your history, that it's a burner phone.
Of course it is.
Good.
If you're gonna take the
course it
communication
is.
device, I'll take the blueprints to the route.
That's acceptable.
Alright.
But yeah, Revel is going to pause a moment, look around, look at himself, look at his person, pull out a communicator of sorts to pull out the notepad and to just type it in normally before walking over to Jules Zakma and just showing a picture for asking a simple question of, is there any gear provided, or we're bringing what we got?
Just hold up 1 second, actually. So Zakma will go into the back room where Shaw was actually handing out. And will actually, carry a very heavy container over. It's not free, exactly, but I never leave home without a copy. He says, dropping a chest on the ground. Of at least some modicum of gear to sell to, well, you never know when you might do some business. I've placed down a token, and people can use it as a shop for any last second buys, and that's it.
Yo, it's me!
Second buys!
We have introduced my character, the last second buys shop.
The cleaner's just gonna go lean up over by the stairs and wait for everybody to finish with the last second shop.
The Ghost of Shaw does not have a mustard packet in her pocket, Martin, thank you. She will walk over to the railing and look out over before looking over at you, cleaner. So.
Oh.
You know, it's been a difficult day. Humidifying unit in the sector I live was on the fritz. It's basically raining. How are you?
You still live in the puddles? You can hear Josakma yell out,
Cheapest rent all
interrupting your
around.
conversation.
But I would like to... Can I investigate the cleaner? Try to get some info on them?
That's a good question.
I'm kind of like schmutzing them a little bit to kind of get the time to do a little bit of a read character-wise, you know?
Uh-huh.
It's not going very well, and this is definitely not Shaw's strength. As you can tell by my awkward forced dialogue.
Well,
Can't believe that the attempt with small talk was, hey, we're gonna be on this mission together. My day's been shit because my AC's broken.
listen, there's a reason why they call it the puddles. It's a terrible fucking part of Absalom Space Station to live in.
Hey, there's a reason though. It's cheap. So what would that be? Would that be a perception or a What would that be to kind of like analyze them and try to see if I could learn more about looking at this character?
For another person specifically, that would be, well, for NPCs that would be society. But if you're trying to like pierce through their demeanor, that would be perception. And
Okay.
it's a
I mean, I do have a reputation.
that would be sense motive, right?
That's an 18. You
Let
can
me take a quick look.
you can DM things if you get approval from the other party. But she'll turn and look over. It is nice getting somewhere dry like a place like this. I set the heat just a little bit extra warm so it feels like there's a fire ripping in, like one of them old-timey taverns.
Prefer the heat off if I'm being honest, but beggars can't be choosers.
Yeah, just don't get cold feet.
Imagine feeling your feet.
Yeah, for perception, that would be entirely up to Mizu.
Mizu,
So-
you could DM me things about your character if you want. Like what I would
Yeah.
know in character of your character. Or you could just say them.
The thing is, I can just say them. You would have probably recognized the name the cleaner whenever they introduced themselves. They're a gray mercenary for hire.
So, I don't know if I've ever got to see the pleasure of you in combat, cleaner. But you've got
Good.
quite a word out there for yourself.
Nobody needs to see my work.
Well, we'll be doing our best work in the darkness this afternoon.
Fine by me. You can also probably tell. They look human, but they ain't human.
Yes, that is definitely something you could tell from your perception check. This is not a human being. This is an android.
Well, I'm excited to see what your scrubbing techniques look like. I'll be happy to show some of mine if I need to whatever we face.
We have to do any scrubbing. Things have gone off the rails.
Sometimes.
You know I'm a good cleaner too. I mean, like, my name's not the cleaner. My name is Novakari. I think I've already said that. But I'm also a really good cleaner. And, like, people tell me all the time that I should become a professional cleaner. But really what I like to do is I like to pretend. I like to have a party and then pretend I was never there and clean up the entire area so that nobody ever knows.
You can hear Julzakba from the back peeking out. Yeah, she's really good at that. Actually, it's kind of uncanny. After I carried her group through one of my ships for another job, it was cleaner than when I bought it. Actually, it's quite odd.
I don't think you want to do the the kind of cleaning that I'm involved in.
Yeah,
No,
no.
she's quite good at that.
I see.
Wait,
Yeah, I mean, like, but see, if we're talking about like blood and throw up, that happens at parties, you know. And then I gotta clean it all up, and then, well, let's just say I'm very good at getting stains out of carpets and couches and stuff. Things happen at parties.
I think we'll get along just fine.
I am so glad to have so many morally gray PCs for this adventure.
she's very hyper, this one.
I am familiar with small creatures that are excitable.
Like, you've got quite a story there.
I'll say she's nice to have around. I like this one. I'm excited to see what work we can do. I'm also excited
I like
to see.
you too, friend.
I'll pet you.
I will now latch onto your leg and snuggle your leg very aggressively.
I will sort of like cowboy walk. I will look to the cleaner and just be like, I guess the conversation's over at this point. And then like a cowboy walk with Novakari attached to my leg over to the Relu.
Yeah, whenever y'all feel done, head back to the entrance.
The cleaner's just gonna start making his way back to the entrance now.
Yeah, fair. I'm just trying to figure out armor.
You have +3. How much AC do you got? Or, excuse me, how much dexterity? You have 2 dex.
2 decks, yes. Like right now I have the Estix suit. It's probably looking to get something better, but I'm not sure.
Let me say, for 2 dex, you want medium armor. And... am I filtering this stuff correctly? I don't think I am. I said medium armor. There we go. I need to find Starfinder.
When Shaw and Novakari head downstairs, they will hear the tail end of the cleaner saying something to themselves in a language that none of them understand.
You might want Defrex hide, Bryce.
Hide.
DEFREX.
The speed penalty is a concern.
You don't take the speed penalty if you have if you have 2 strength or more, which you do.
Okay, I didn't know that part, but sure. Let's go with that.
Basically, you know how in D&D 5e, a lot of people just have massive dexterity and no strength? Or they play mages with no strength and no dexterity, and they just wear heavy armor without any issues.
Uh-huh.
That's what the strength penalty is for.
I see.
It's the strength tax.
So with that, I will look to the merchant and then write a small note asking if they would accept the selling of the Estic suit. Basically swapping out the Defric side for the Estic suit.
You know what? I like you. Plus, you did a job for me before, so... yeah, I'll take it back full price. It looks like you barely took any damage on this thing anyways. Feel free to give yourself 30 silver back. As this is the start of an adventure, there is no problem swapping out your gear for free.
Understood. Let me... 30 silver. Okay. And with that, Revel will basically clear out the note, and rather than type something else out, put that away, look to the employer, give a small bow. It's a very clear way of saying thank you. before stepping away.
Before you're able to do so, however, Jolzakba will grab your arm real quick, not like harshly, very gently, and will actually whisper something in your ear real quick that I will send over to your secret chat. Which should not take very long. And with that, you'll be left on your way.
He's going to glance over quietly and just give a small nod before walking on.
Good luck!
He would respond, but that's not happening.
Yeah. Very conveniently, Jolzakma actually end up getting a phone call right as you leave down the stairs. So are folks feeling ready for leaving?
Yep.
Let us away.
I'm going to copy paste. And I'm going to activate another scene.
I'm legally blind.
That's why I copy pasted you.
Ooh. Okay.
Ooh.
As you'll find yourself on the east side of the map. However, if I could direct your attention over across the street, where there's a certain third kobold actually getting accosted by, well, what looks like, honestly, you don't want to assume they're shady, but they look shady. They've got like, one of them's got a bald head and a bunch of tattoos. The other one's got like a pink mohawk. They are shady people, and they have been engaged in what is Artomis's character. If you would like to introduce them, as these two ne'er-do-wells have been absolutely pestering you all evening. They accosted you like at the coffee shop down the way, like down southwest, and like ever since they've just been following you around trying to get you to go to what sounds like a rave party, but then there was talk of drugs, and one thing led to another. You kind of figured out they're trying to invite you to a cult.
Look, I told you time and time again, leave me the fuck alone, alright? I want nothing to do with you. Like, seriously, get away.
The Isoki, the rat folk, is particularly insistent. I'm telling you, we've got the best EDM rave folks there. We got that Isoki. I'm telling you, this is the best stuff you can get around. The other folk is seemingly a lot less interested in the recruitment scheme.
Like, no, there's no way I'd even want to go with you guys. Are you kidding me right now? And as she's talking, she's going to kind of like fiddle in her pocket a little bit, like as she's taking a step back.
Question.
Mm-hmm.
We can see and hear this happening, right?
You can get... Actually, let me see. Passive perception.
It should be 18.
Passive?
Passive perception is your perception plus 10.
Yeah, it should be 18 for me.
14 for me.
15 for me.
It says 16 for you, Mizu.
I'm thinking of a different character.
No, the one that's got the highest passive perception is the one being talked to over there.
I'm
Second highest.
I'm thinking of Arian.
Yeah, you people with at least a +6 to your perception, you can kind of hear that this young lady is getting accosted. There's a bunch of other pedestrians walking around the street, but like none of them are paying them any mind. It's pretty much just you that noticed this. Before I unpause, I'd like to ask if you want to do something about that or warn your compatriots, because you're not telepathic.
I do want to do something about or me or
Yeah.
yeah, I do want to do something about it. I'm gonna draw my rifle and aim. I assume I can see this guy from here,
In
or
the city?
the red. Yeah.
Okay. Are any of the other party members going to attempt to stop Mizu pulling out a rifle in a busy city street?
I'm going to lift my hand up and try to put it on the side of the thing and be like, dude, there's a lot of people. We should probably, if you're going to go in on this, we should approach and analyze the situation before we go in guns blaring. Let's be tactical about this, especially if it sounds like this might go raw.
I am being
Can Novakari
tactful
try
about
and grab
this.
it away? Can Novakari try and grab it away and say, "We don't shoot friends"?
Roll athletics to disarm.
Some funny sounding friends.
Let me check real quick what disarm rolls against. I'm also going to roll this for reasons. I'm going to uncover a token that was previously hidden. You tell me if you can figure out where it is.
Up at the top.
And disarm is an
On top.
athletics check against a reflex DC.
My
You have
reflex
very good
DC is
reflexes.
my reflex DC is 20.
If you still attempt to shoot at the person across the street, you'll take a -2 to it, as per the normal failure of disarming, because Sammy took you by surprise, but that's it.
That's fine.
Are you going to attempt to shoot that person?
I am also attempting to like put my hand on the gun to try to resist or like try to disarm. Do I get to roll anything on this? But it's more of me doing a. I'm not putting a lot of pressure on it. I'm trying to give him the look of excuse. Can I roll intimidation?
That would be against Mizu's will DC, which is also pretty high, but sure. I
Dice
don't
rolls?
think that one will succeed.
Dice roll's a dice roll. Not that one. Though.
No.
All right. Guess we're going loud.
Yeah, things are getting very hot the second you leave the tavern.
Point of order. I am not taking a shot at any of them specifically. It is meant to be a warning shot.
Alright.
Do I need to roll anything or
Yes.
okay.
Target that NPC and attempt to shoot them. If you crit fail, I'm gonna count it as a hit because you're trying to do that.
17.
Yeah, that'll definitely like graze past. As a matter of fact, you fucking break the light bulb of that thing up there and scare the fucking crap out of them as
Good.
they both turn your way.
As intended.
And the one that's been quiet this entire time immediately whistles. Yes, Artemis?
Faye would probably take this opportunity to just try to book it.
You'll have one action, you can move up to your speed. And I'm going to ask everyone to roll initiative because I'm going to start a combat for that.
Hey, this is initiative perception, right?
That it is.
And technically, they are not out yet, so I'm actually going to remove them from now, okay, side?
Yes.
And I don't have to
Once
worry
it's on
about
pause.
that because it's not diplomacy or performance. nor is it sense motive. It would help if I didn't roll like garbage.
I
I'm
accidentally
sorry.
rolled with thievery instead of perception, but
Ah.
the thievery is actually a -1. My perception is a +7. My thievery is a +6. I accidentally.
It would not have changed the roll. I'll just make you a 23 then. How's that, right?
Yeah.
No, her perception is 1 higher.
Oh,
So it would've
one
been
higher.
25.
Never mind. So you go first. With a 25. I did not actually. I don't think. Do I have? I should actually. No, I don't. I do not have the combat track for cities prepared yet.
Yeah, Abby, I think we both realized the same thing at the same time.
Yeah.
And yes, Artobus, you can move up to your speed, and you're carrying your familiar, so they can move with you. After they whistle, the bald one will immediately swear as you're running past them. And they'll say, "Ah, fucking ignore her. Let's just go for the target." And we start with initiative, as it is Novakari's turn. Actually, you know what? I can use this track instead.
Hold on, I'm looking at my stuff real quick. Hold on.
No, you're good.
At high wisdom.
Also, Lola, don't be concerned. This is 100% on brand for this particular iteration of myself.
I would like to mention that when your shot ran out, various crowds started running away.
Good.
Because of course they would. You just shot in the middle of a busy city street.
I just shot a gun in the middle of a city street. I know what I'm doing. Listen, this is my good D of the day. Let me have this. Christ. I've been around to know fucking cultists when I hear them trying to initiate someone into their fucking cult.
They try to lure her in with promises of a Starfinder equivalent of dead mouse. And drugs.
I can't believe Drug Mouse is there.
I called it Isoki Mouse. Or Dead Isoki. Because Redfall. Which Kane immediately picked up on, and I'm glad somebody did.
And just my usual response to things like that of just being like, oh, fuck off.
Yeah.
It was good, but just, ugh.
Alright, and then...
If you're thinking about using your class's unique ranged attack, you can shoot outside your range, just with a -2.
Are you sure it doesn't say range increment? It just says range.
Unless it says specifically max range, you do not have limits, no. A lot of time they just forget to say increment, or they just say range for brevity's sake. It just says range. So no, they are increments. That guy is unfortunately exactly 5 feet away too.
Oh, it's telling her that the target is out of range.
Ah, so it is a max range after all. I was wrong. I'm sorry.
So I'm just gonna move and then end my turn.
Was that really 3 actions? Damn. Alright then. That means it is now Rebel's turn.
Yeah, here's the problem.
You're far away.
No one explained what the heck was going on, so the dog is very confused as to what.
Yeah.
All
What?
according to Keikaku. Don't worry about it.
So
Don't
in
worry about it, you
character-
just threw me into combat!
In character, your new like work friend just fucking like shot in the middle of a busy street, sending people rushing off.
Yeah, I know. I'm trying to figure out what's going on. I'm not going to engage yet because I don't know who the heck is what.
Yeah,
So-
and nobody called out anything either.
No one communicated. So if anything,
I will
I'm
say,
going
however,
to- go ahead.
you can definitively see that the 2 individuals across the street have pulled out weapons. One of them is pulling out a machete, and the other one is pulling out a laser pistol.
I see. Okay. We have more information now. So, first things first, I'm gonna move... Okay. I want to move right here, behind the light post. Does this count as cover?
It will count as lesser cover. If you spend 1 action to take cover, it will count as normal cover.
Okay. I'm going to move behind the light post. I'm going to... Seeing as they have weapons out, do I see this one or no?
When one of them whistled, you saw them poke their head out, yes.
Understood. In that case, general assessment of the situation. This person's running away. These 2 are armed. And they have a friend above.
I will mention, they have standard cover because they were very much sneaking there for an ambush.
Understood. We're gonna go ahead. And we're not gonna do anything special per se this turn. What we will do is actually take a quick peek at this. I'm not sure who this is beyond they're just running away.
Mm-hmm.
Probably just another civilian like anybody else running away from the fact that there is a threat in the area. With that. So,
Right
with
about
that
there
in
being a
mind,
threat in the area.
See,
you're
this is,
currently
why,
a threat in the area.
this is why the cops of Absalom Station don't give you jobs, Mizu, and you have to go to Jilzakma.
This
So-
is fine.
With that in mind, what I do see is that there's 3 people with weapons, one of which is pointing towards us. I'm going to go for the one that's pointing towards us at this time. So I'm going to aim for the sniper and cover.
If you go and click them and then press T, you can target them before you make your roll, and it'll tell you automatically if you succeed or not.
Okay. Good to know.
Saves a lot of time.
Okay, good.
Damn.
The graphic almost landed it on a 1, but then it rolled off to a 19.
They are certainly glad that they have that cover. Feel free to roll the damage, because that'll definitely hit.
That was
Oh yeah, because it would have crit without the cover.
If they had lesser cover, like they should have, if they had just gotten here, this would have been a crit. But you definitively, like, graze their shoulder, which, honestly, does a lot more damage than you'd expect.
And that's once we're moving, once to shoot. I'm going to go ahead and take cover.
The action to take cover turns your lesser cover into normal cover, which is a pretty substantial... Your AC is now 21.
And with that, my turn ends.
Which means it's now the turn of one of the cultists that was attempting to drag this pedestrian into a cult. Actually, they were not really that into it. It's pretty clear that they had another job in mind. As a matter of fact, the one thing that they will say, they will do is... They'll actually take a pot shot at Novakari and then start running. That'll be a miss, probably because they were in such a hurry. And they will also have the same great idea you had, which was to hide behind cover. They do not have the time to take cover, however. The other cultist person, on the other hand, is very, very into getting into melee range, and they seem quite pissed, actually, that the girl that they had the hots on had to run away just now. Let me make sure there's actually an attack for that. There is not. I need to generate one real quick. Ah, I love this wonderful module that just lets me do that. Not striking with the mechanical arm like you'd expect them to, they actually pull out a machete and attempt to strike at the Vakari and miss miserably. However, they'll go for a second hit with the multiple attack penalty, which still misses by a nat 1. Goddamn.
Critical miss.
Damn.
Yeah, nah. That guy is swearing something fierce. And it is now Faye's turn.
Well, in retrospect, this is what's going through her head. She was just being approached by 3 strangers telling her, hey, come with us. Then as she's getting ready to pull a trick off her sleeve, all of a sudden there's a gun shot and the light above her goes out. And she's just going at this point. She hasn't even stopped. All this has happened during her turn. There's a bug that just rushes up. The guy attacks it, but it misses. She's just going. She goes behind here. I'm assuming this is like panel with like data of the city, all that shit.
That
I think that's
yellow
marked
spot?
on the
No, that's
pavement.
just street markings.
That's just a street marking? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah, I see it. Sorry, I was zoomed in too far. I didn't know we were on an actual street. Got it. But yeah, she's just gonna book it. But as she makes it this way, she starts to
Oh, your mic
You
cut.
cut out.
Sorry, because I thought I moved her and it didn't for whatever reason. But as she goes that way, she starts to notice there's lots of people with guns over there. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. What the fuck is this? So she's just gonna kind of keep bolting it to the south. And as she does, she's going to drop a little device that she had and use her last action to cause a distraction. Which the little device that she dropped flares up in the shape of many guns and makes the sound of just many, many shots of gunfire.
Is this a hologram by chance?
Yes.
It is.
I see your hologram and raise you. That's not real.
Question.
What's up, Bryce?
Do we have to roll anything in regards to that, or...
Artobis has to roll for creating a distraction. I'm assuming.
Trying to find it.
Understood.
I'm going to put a thing in chat real quick. Create a diversion is the name of it. Let
Oh,
me-
diversion, that was it.
If I put the macro in chat, does it just let you roll it, I wonder? It does not. I have to, like, actively move the macro over. Why do I not have send to chat on here? Anyways.
Assuming create diversion, trick, deception.
For what you just described, that would be a gesture deception, specifically.
Okay, I'm gonna put all 3 of them on my bar because I'm going to be using all of them.
Yeah. You don't need to target anyone for this.
It's a natural 20.
Oh my god.
That is a natural 20. You immediately become hidden from everyone who witnessed this.
That's crazy.
Cannot perceive them.
Yeah.
Yeah, now as a matter of fact, hold up, let me just do something.
I know we know where they are, but we don't know exactly where they are.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. That's
the
so
hologram.
cool.
Are going absolutely haywire over there. As a matter of fact, it's not quite clear if this is regular holograms or hard light, so you might be a little concerned that these are real guns.
Just a smidgen.
Which I'm assuming means that it's now Mizu's turn, the cleaner.
Correct, that's all my actions.
I can't believe this character just constructed a sentry gun.
Okay. So first things first, I'm going to take an action to reload.
Did you need to reload that quickly?
I fired a shot.
Right, assassin rifle only has one chamber.
So I'm going to reload, and because I'm reloading, I get to take a step or move. So we're gonna move right to the edge of this construct thing here. And I'm going to attempt to fire at this gentleman through the hologram.
You don't take any penalties or bonuses from that.
That's fine.
As the +1 to AC from lesser cover.
Then we're just gonna fire.
Yeah, the one that's down there.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that... I don't even need to apply the bonus. That would still crit.
It's a natural 20.
Roll that crit damage.
That is 26 piercing.
How lethally are you attempting to shoot this dude with the bald head?
I want to put him in a hospital. I want to put him in the morgue.
You pulverize his kneecap, and he falls to the ground. Not dead.
The massive damage immediately kills them.
But they're definitively not going to be walking like ever again with that leg.
I can't believe you Batmaned him.
And then I'm going to use my third action to reload again.
Bring you back up to full.
That's the wrong tab. Yeah, you got me. You got it.
So, looking at the mobile reload, it's not like a flourish or anything.
No,
It is not.
I could move again if I wanted, but I'm not going to move again.
You could also technically have like an ability like Doctor's Visitation or Flurry of Blows at the same time, which is a lot of movement and a lot of free actions. But it is now the cultist sniper's turn. They will still gain the benefit from cover if they don't move. Which means they're going to spend all of their actions actually striking at somebody way down the way at the Ghost of Shaw.
Oh.
I think it's funny, by the way, that Faye sees person with gun,
That will
person with
hit.
sniper specifically, drops down the hologram, and from her hidden position, sees the sniper just walk up and obliterate some dude's kneecap.
Yeah, and it
Yeah, the
looks
kobold
like...
you see is kind of freaking out right now, by the way.
Understandable.
You don't see.
You don't see, yeah.
No, I
Yeah,
don't
the
see.
kobold you don't see is freaking out, by the way. She is like panting hysterically, like, what the hell is going on?
Yeah, we can see you're hiding in the crowd, actually, of other people running away.
Exactly.
Yeah, the first one, from that sniper rifle, almost taking a page from your own Mizu, almost has the exact same form as they shoot straight down the hall at the Ghost of Shaw, who takes 4 damage. It would be a lot more damage if you had been off guard because it has the backstabber trait, or if it crits because it has the fatal D12.
Yeah, you're lucky on that one that we kind of knew shit went down and we saw them.
Yeah, actually, I would have made you off guard if that ambush had worked out.
Fuckers.
The second shot will attempt to go for Mizu after she notices that you're a hell of a threat, but unfortunately critically misses. She herself also had to reload in between shots, so that's all of her actions.
She could not have fired the sniper rifle twice because of unwieldy.
You're right.
There we go.
That's unwieldy.
It is the advanced specialization of operative sniper that allows you to not have to deal with unwieldy. She
You
missed
know,
anyways, so it doesn't matter.
yeah.
But
In the future, when I make custom sniper units, I will give them that ability.
I think it's like the
Mizu.
level 7, level 9, something. It's pretty high up there.
I'm the GM. I can cheat these kinds of things.
Rude.
But also
I'm
true.
kidding. No, actually, it'll end up being a lot deadlier. The other action that she has available in her sleeve, as she's carrying an incendiary grenade.
Oh my god.
Let me see.
It's
What is actually the area of this? It is a radius of 5 feet.
Oh.
So Novakari, if you would kindly make me a DC 15 basic reflex, please.
Bakari's got this.
Oh, yeah,
Yo,
no, I got that
easy.
handle.
Wow. Easy.
Crit success.
Do you think you could describe to me what it looks like when an actual Molotov cocktail detonates at your feet and your amazing reflexes manage to dodge all of it?
Novakari is going to see that the bomb is incoming, and she's gonna kind of. I know I can't really move, but she's kind of gonna diagonally crawl up the guy that's diagonally in front of her and just kind of like hang out on his back so nothing actually hits her. Yeah.
I did the movement for you.
Yeah, just crawls up on his back really quick, like, oh, sparkly! Look at his sparklies. And then she's gonna go right back to where she was, because I can't actually move when it's not my turn.
May I read a thing real quick?
Allowed?
Never mind. Okay, I have to be aiming at them. Carry on.
Alright. At the bottom of the initiative, it's the person that was ambushed and sniped at.
Yeah, and I'm currently not enjoying the shot in my shoulder. Debraxine's going to take this moment to essentially try and sprint behind this pole, assuming there's enough space between the sidewalk and the actual building.
I'm willing to allow that.
Okay, so we'll get her
Yeah.
butt up there. That'll be 2 movement, unfortunately, because my movement's only 25. But at this point, she'll kind of wince and hold herself as she gets hit by the shot before pulling out her pistol, the semi-automatic, and taking a... Where's my feats? There you are. It's so weird being on the other side of the sheet. An intimidating shot, trying to demoralize the sniper.
It still uses your intimidation check, so go for it.
Alright.
You can do it at the range of your weapon, which, with a sniper, is pretty fucking far.
I don't think
That
that's...
goes against their will DC.
I don't think that's good enough. I think I'm gonna re-roll it.
Go for it with your hero point.
That's significantly better. Thank you for the raid, guys.
That one will definitely make her afraid, indeed. Which means she'll take some pretty terrible penalties to pretty much everything.
Cleaner, you jackass! You could have at least said something before opening fire on a busy street.
No, I'm good.
Which means it's back to Novakari's turn.
Okie dokie. Alright, so I'm just gonna hang out with the one that's right here with me.
You're actually quite in your element in melee range.
Alrighty, so first things first, I'm gonna do the double strike. I'm gonna hit with the first one.
That'll definitely hit, even rolling just a 5. Shizuki is not quite adept at dodging, as a matter of fact. You can very easily snag him on the arm that's replaced with a prosthetic. Ooh. I don't think I think only Revel has seen you using Solarian weapons, so do you mind describing for your 2 new compatriots what it looks like?
So Novakari dual wields, pretty much what looks like lightsabers. They are golden light weapons that the handle is like made out of like a metal, but there's a photon blade that comes out of the top. And hers in particular are gold. Can I ask at this point, I was gonna do the double hit. Can I ask at this point how damaged that the newborn disciple looks? Does he look really hurt or just kind of?
I'm gonna be honest, he only has 1 hit point left. He looks on the very verge of death.
So if he looks on the verge of death, she's not going to do the second one. And she is going to say, I heard you were talking about going to a party and you look like you might be a friend. So let's see what you can do. And she's going to give him a very big hug.
Oh my god.
This poor man's bleeding out and you cauterize the wound and now you're going to attempt to grapple him? Yes, you are!
She's going to give him a nice big hug.
You don't have a feat that makes that do damage, do you?
No, but I do have a feat that, hold on, that might give me a little bit of a bonus on getting, hold on 1 second, let me look.
I do remember, it's an ancestry feat. It's the Hunt Master.
I get a +1 circumstance bonus to checks to grapple.
And you get Titan Wrestler for free, so you can hug very large creatures. Roll that athletics check. As a matter of fact, you can use the one in the text chat, because it will automatically know it's a grapple check too.
Nope. He gets a hug, but he's not grappled.
Yeah, no, you almost got him though. Almost.
Okay. Well then, I'm thinking because I still have one more thing I can do.
You could take a solar shot at, if they're within 30 feet, the person on the roof. No, they're 40. Unfortunate.
That was my non-lethal weapon.
Yeah, that'll definitely get this poor dude absolutely conked out and unconscious.
Yeah. Okie dokie, and that's my turn.
Which means it is now everyone's favorite mute puppy, the adorable Revel.
So Rebel's first action is going to be rechamber the next round for the rifle. And looking off to the target in question, well, let it not be said that the dog does anything by halves. Though at the same time, considering one very important factor, they are of mind of the fact that if they were to do something like Arcane Cascade, if anyone comes to investigate, he'll immediately be implicated compared to the person that actually caused all this. So, he's going to refrain from using magic for the time being, keep that in the back of his pocket, especially with allies that... One, he doesn't know, the other one is,
You have opinions about?
I have opinions about, yes. So...
I regret nothing.
I'm aware. So from cover, Rebel is going to level himself and fire once more.
And you'll get to keep your cover because you have not moved.
No, he has not. Oh dear.
Yeah, that does not quite hit the AC
No,
of
it does not.
this sniper. Sniper, which is very entrenched down there, actually.
So instead, he's going to reload and remain in cover. It is safer that way. That said, reload, fire, I missed, I reload again. That's all I got.
Fire, reload. You only
reloaded
fired
twice.
once? Oh, you fired twice?
No, reloaded twice, fire once.
Oh, right. Okay, yeah, that'll be everything then. Which means it would have been the newborn disciples' turn that got their kneecap shattered. And it's now the newborn disciple that got passed out by Sammy's wonderful intervention's turn, which is skipped, which means that it's back to Faye's turn. At this point, the diversion stops itself.
Yeah, at
Your
this
robot
point,
is inert. You're still considered hidden, however.
she's like trying to merge with the crowd. She kind of pulls out a device and kind of starts tapping on it. And you kind of just see the unit just kind of get up and start making its way towards the south. And they're just gonna kind of walk slowly with the crowd / jog / run, whatever the crowd is doing at the time. She's gonna follow it. So I would say it probably gets her to about there. At this point, she's just blending into things around her. That'll be her turn.
Alrighty. Which means it is now Mizu's turn.
Hey, so that sniper that threw a grenade. We're gonna do a little bit of fucking. I can't send that. We're doing a little bit of aiming.
Using your class's mechanics, I see.
Yes, we're gonna do a little bit of aiming. I probably need to do it from here. Yeah, there we go. Which also allows me to adjust my sight.
Right. Your subclass of
because-
operative.
It's actually not from operative. It is from scope
Defeat?
sight,
Hey, it's
which
your classmate.
I did get it from my subclass. Yes. Anyways. Yeah. So now I'm gonna fire at the sniper.
Take your best shot. They're very dug in, though.
Click, click, boom.
Fuck you.
Oh,
About
my
that.
goodness. Doesn't matter how dug in they are when you're absolutely, like, decimating. I saw that riddle.
22. Again, aiming to maim, not to kill.
Yeah, that one is exploding their shoulder. They'll never hold a gun again.
Good.
They yeah, honestly, it looked like they were about to get up and run away because of the fear effect before you absolutely do that.
And I can tell this gentleman is weaker, right?
That guy is unconscious.
Okay. Oh! This dude?
At 0 HP because Dovakari defeated them.
Sick. I'm gonna... Can I reload and sheath my sniper in the same... like, movement, or no?
Since there's no other combatants that are alive, yes.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that, and then move toward, the being that was being tormented.
Where'd she go?
Without my sniper rifle in hand. I saw the general direction you went.
That's a good question, actually.
We're gonna... Oh, I was about to do the fucking search action.
You're gonna have to use the search action, indeed. And Artobas, do you mind telling me where you're going exactly?
She's
As
going
you're
to the
wandering.
small house that she's made for herself in time that she's spent just biding her time on this station.
I'm gonna unpause, but please only Artobas move.
Which would be further south.
Yeah, actually, you've got free reign movement. Fun fact, you can select multiple tokens at the same time in the top left.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Very useful when you have familiars.
Combat is over, right?
It is now, and the
Can I-
person that you saved has dove into an alleyway away from you.
I would like to football tackle the cleaner.
Okay, skinny spellcaster, roll me athletics.
I don't fucking care. She's a little pissed off. You opened fire in an active street, so... Athletics? It's a straight 0.
Lol, no.
No. She's gonna thunk off the side of you. But she's still incredibly upset. What the You absolute psychopath. Opening fire in the middle of a street against... They might have been armed, but without aggressive action, that's a real good way to get a lot of attention really fast.
That's why I didn't aim at them. I aimed at the light.
You shot a gun, and I'm still recovering. You can see she's like trying to hide the wound as... Can I have you roll perception?
Sure, I'll roll perception.
You notice that she's not bleeding blood? It's certainly a dark liquid, but it's weird and it's not normal blood.
The cleaner being not a living being that does not bleed normal blood will just look at and be like, suck it up, you'll be fine.
I'm gonna kick his ass. She'll turn around and whistle to Novakari and Revel. Hey! Are you guys okay?
I'm doing fine.
Alright, stick together before this jagoff runs off. Again.
Worth mentioning.
I didn't even run off. I fucking fired the gun next to you.
It's off the rails.
I will mention you can hear sirens off in the distance. Despite this being a shitty part of town, the cops are still on the case.
Alright, faster now, come on.
I'm gonna melt into with the crowd.
I do want to ask if people want to loot or drag off the cultists that you have defeated before you do so.
I'm the tiny little spellcaster.
So, Revel's gonna put the weapon away, but he's still gonna head over to the building. And sure, why not? I'll go ahead and is there a safe way up, or do I have to just
Not to the sniper, no.
Okay. That's fine. In that case, here's what's gonna happen. We're gonna use, and this is more so for roleplay purposes than anything further, but we're gonna go ahead and have Rebel just basically use this.
Works.
And because frankly, while the ghost says we need to stay together, Revel does not want to be there. Period. So you just see this canine do a very smart thing in a situation like this. Fucking book it.
Just teleported. Great. Great. The one thing you're not supposed to do is split the... Okay, split the
And
group.
also going to do this as well. Sorry.
The cleaner's just gonna go and lean up against this building.
I will mention, you specifically need to remember something, as it almost flashes through your head just now. The way she ran to is the way to the elevator you need to take for your job.
Oh, that's convenient.
Yeah.
I guess it realizing that, while walking away from Shaw, we'll mention, are you gonna sit here and accost me for my good deed of the day, or are we going to keep going toward the elevator?
Yeah. On that note, Rebel, you would remember also the direction of the elevator being due east, which is also
Yep.
where that girl went.
Just hope that the dog can catch up with us. Nova!
Yes.
Are you coming, or are you picking up their belongings?
I was just kind of chilling in the crowd trying to make friends.
Stick with us. We're gonna go make friends with that starship. Yep, we're gonna be its best friends. We're gonna get it somewhere safe, or it could be somebody's happy new ride. Yeah, let's go.
Yeah. In a tucked corner of the busy, neon-filled streets of Epsilon Space Station, you do find a pair of elevators. One of them is in service, and looking at the top of it, trying to figure out like what floor it's currently on, it's not showing numbers. You don't know what those signs are, but they are not numbers. The other one, on the other hand, is working.
What would I need to figure out for the not numbers above the elevator?
A very difficult hacking check.
That's not what I wanted to do, game. Alright, bet. Computers, 30-20.
When I said a very hard hacking check, I meant DC 25.
I mean, I only rolled a 10. I could re-roll that and see what happens. I don't think I need to, or I don't think doing so is a good idea, though.
Yeah. Not
I
quite.
can try.
We do
Training
have
computers?
a bunch of hero points though between personal and party.
I can try and see what happens. Probably won't get it though.
I do party hero points a little differently, personally.
I'm sure. I have my personal still. Is more what I was getting at.
Nah, you also have no idea what's going on with the second elevator.
Not a surprise there.
I guess we'll just take the one that's working that we can see where it's fucking at.
Then in that case, Rebel's gonna look to the ghost and ask, like not ask, but just look at them and then gesture, like, help.
The other elevator's a working elevator. This one looks like some kid decided it was a good idea to vandalize for themselves.
Some pretty good work.
She's gonna stop for a moment and press her hand against it, and you'll feel a strange magic pulse around her. I'm gonna try to just detect thoughts to see if there's someone on the other side of the door.
Oh. Oh. Okay. Alright. 1 second. I need to look at something that's not in this chapter real quick.
Okay.
You don't sound
I
nearly
can't
as
believe-
concerned as you should be.
I was gonna
can't
say, I'm
believe Adam is
concerned.
Breaking logic.
Doors are not supposed to be optional in D&D.
We're about to encounter like a level 6 boss fight at level 2 with with a third of our party still not here.
Yeah, we've got 2 people that are supposed to get introduced at some point.
Yeah.
We've gotten an inkling of 1.
Abby, do you think you could roll me this will save?
Oh no!
Oh no.
That should not show the name of that creature.
I rolled a
Don't worry about it.
24 on it, though.
Related question: is it a fear effect?
I need to reopen the sheet now.
Might not be relevant. Might be relevant.
It is not, actually. It is a mental effect.
Damn.
I
So you
put
don't
my-
get you don't get a +1 to that because of my Marshall's aura.
I put my hand to the door and sense, and I could feel there's something there.
There's static. Some really powerful static as you cast Detect Thoughts.
Leave it.
And you almost
We-
feel like... Yes, Abby?
We're leaving.
I almost feel like somebody's watching me.
We're leaving now. I will grab your robotic ass by the collar and drag you into the ghost
No.
Oh,
I
oh.
agree that we need to move on.
Yeah.
No.
Honestly, like, the static is very overwhelming to the point until you press the button to open the elevator and you see a single gigantic eye in your mind staring directly at you. Shaw. And only you can see this, actually. And you know for a fact that only you can see this.
And it sees me.
And you have, like... Yes, you could definitely see each other for a moment there. And you
Does
feel
it
like
see
a
me?
scream.
Or does it see me?
It sees your presence.
I
But
wish
most
to...
importantly...
I wish to, in this moment, reveal that I am to this creature. I don't know if I can do this privately. Yeah, I'm gonna message this to you. How about that?
Mm-hmm.
Let me...
God damn it, Bryce.
just send you this real quick.
Also, I thought that lyric was touching, not watching.
But I will say,
I would like to show them that I am not of concern. Whatever it is there, I wish to leave it be, and that I will respect its territory.
no, you
That's not
You-
how that
you
would
think-
work?
you think you know what this creature is. It is far beyond that. It is. What's the best way to describe this? This is like an ant staring up at a human, and a human wants nothing more than to see you suffer. That is
Oh.
the emotion you're getting here.
Okay, if that's the case, then I'm hitting the button on the other elevator. We're getting the hell out of here.
Yeah.
Nope, I've
the button faster.
stared into the abyss enough. I'm just tapping the button and just like giving the hand wave. In, go, in, go, in, go.
And
No
now will be the
questions asked,
time.
I will go in. Go ahead.
If everyone's in the elevator,
I'm guessing that's this blue area here.
on the street, yes. Actually, it's supposed to be off screen. But don't worry about it.
Good enough for government work.
Either way, we're in.
I will bring you to the actual real first map of this adventure.
We made it, chat.
I can't
I'm
believe we
legally blind. Oh, nope, we're here. We're good.
Ugh.
I can see.
The ghost levels.
So, before we go any further,
Yeah.
gonna just walk over here.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh.
Gonna look at the cleaner.
Uh-huh.
Going to lift the hand.
Uh-huh.
You have been zapped by a,
A very-
small dog.
A very gentle zap, but enough.
Do you want to zap anybody else in a room? You couldn't target 2 people with that.
No. No. Just one.
I would take what, half damage from
No, this is just for roleplay purposes that you and I will not
Okay.
actually do full damage or any kind of damage.
Okay.
If anything, it's just like 1 damage. If
Heavy,
anything.
heavy static shock.
Just static.
Mother.
Honestly,
It's dangerous to do that to somebody like me.
it's dangerous firing a shot into the middle of a street and breaking glass over a bunch of pedestrians.
I was doing my good deed of the day.
There's other ways to do the good deed. There was a sniper in position. It got a free shot off at me. I could have gotten cover first.
That's the nature of doing business.
Doing
You know
This-
this.
Look.
Uh-huh.
There are
Uh-huh.
rules to business.
You're right. I followed mine.
Followed yours. You
I
don't
sure
get
did.
civvies into this.
I didn't get civvies into anything. I shot the light pole. They're the ones that retaliated.
No. The civilian was directly underneath the light pole.
She wasn't. She was off to the side.
Either way, there was a sniper on point. Giving us at least a second to get some sort of cover wouldn't have been the end of the world. That sniper...
We're all mostly unscathed. It's fine.
We're all mostly unscathed. Would you like to bandage my arm, sir?
I don't know medicine. So no, I wouldn't particularly like to do so.
Puppy, you need to teach me that trick so I can zap him.
You can bite my shiny metal ass.
As the arguing continues in the elevator music starts to come on.
Oh, this is great.
I hope you're ready for the next 20 minutes of your life.
That long an elevator ride.
I would have appreciated this without a chunk of my arm missing.
That sounds like a you problem.
If anyone is trained in medicine, or even if you're not trained, this would be a great time to try to treat wounds.
I mean, I could certainly try. It's probably not going to go well.
I am trained in medicine with a +4.
Do you have the treat wounds action on your character?
I do not, though.
Let me add it to your character. It's something anyone can do.
Okay, that's that pre-built sexy macro, isn't it?
Yeah, it's in your exploration activities.
Ah.
My bonus to medicine is a +1.
And there's that macro all the way at the bottom.
I would like to use the group hero point.
Don't you have your own hero point still?
I don't. I had to use that on the intimidation shot.
Yeah, I'd like to think you're still so upset at him that you actually hurt him instead of healing him.
No,
I didn't take damage.
I'm trying to heal myself.
I'm perfectly fine.
Can I re-roll that with a party hero point?
I'm fine with it. If we have a party hero point.
Hold on.
Oh, I already hit the button. Sorry.
Damn.
That's off. Never mind. I was gonna use the the redeem points for a reroll, but wait, no, I can't do that here. Never mind.
Sides game, sides rules.
Sides game.
You know, you can turn it on, but players cannot use their points. Someone in the chat can.
That's the normal rule anyways.
Yeah. All right. If you want to give me another shot at mending my arm, it's back on.
And that would be also a great time to ask. The way I do hero points is that I ask the party, who do you think deserves an extra hero point the most? You cannot vote for yourself.
I mean, I would give it to the one that literally took a bullet for other reasons than the fact that they took a bullet. Not keep that arm broken?
Wow,
Where's this Attitude Friday nights, Lola? Hey Lola, next time you're in one of my sessions, I'll just keep that toggle off for you. No, you're fine, girl. It's understandable, it's only 4 damage, and at least a normal failure means that it doesn't go anywhere either way.
Someone else could attempt to treat your wounds, though.
I can give it a shot.
Yeah, if you have good wisdom, you might as well.
Oh,
I have a +1. I can do something.
Aether gave me...
Alternatively,
Aether gave a reroll.
How generous.
You have to reroll the full check. You can't yeah.
Also, I think medicine checks, you need to be at least trained.
For treat wounds, I'm pretty sure... No, you do not require being trained.
Treat wounds, you're wearing or holding a healer's toolkit.
I do not have that. I have a thieves kit.
For the sake of convenience, and because this is an elevator, we can say there's a medkit in the elevator.
That tracks. That's fine. All right.
cool. There's a medkit in the in case of emergency area.
Exactly.
That being said, I did have like a med patch, but seeing as you had it covered, that works too.
Yeah, she hastily uses her elbow to smack open the container and is glaring at the cleaner, and she's wrapping her arm, tying it, biting the fabric with her fang to rip it open.
Hearing the message in his head, the cleaner will turn to Revel, and you'll have to forgive me. I'm not used to working in a team.
Revel would turn and look at the cleaner and just pause before giving a small nod. As long as what they said was understood, that's all he cares for.
Are there any kids' band-aids in this med kit? I would like to give them to Nova Kari.
God.
There's a
Hooray, stickers!
there's a purple one with a picture of a pulsar on it, which is a very pretty star near the end of its life cycle.
It is pretty.
Google it.
Why am I being handed bandages though?
Because I thought you would like them.
They're pretty.
Oh, okay. She loves the pretty stickers.
She'll kind of just toss the empty container that the med kit was in off to the side and slump her way back up to her feet. Oh my god!
I fucking love this group.
Just next time, communication. Let's use our words.
Fine.
I don't know if those that were there for,
I'm
those
gonna be
were-
cleaning up any blood that has been dripping in this elevator.
You'll find that it is not blood that has dripped on the elevator, but there's definitely some black liquid.
Something.
Well, Novakari is cleaning everything up, making the elevator cleaner than when we got here.
It does turn out to be a lot cleaner, actually. This was a city elevator.
Sorry about that. I didn't mean to, bleed everywhere in here, but you know, emergencies.
Don't worry, friend. Like I said, when everybody parties, there's blood and throw up and all sorts of other stuff. So I'm used to cleaning it up. It's not a problem. Hope
What
you feel
kind of
better.
parties do you go to? And why am I concerned about the parties that you go to?
What kind of parties do you go to?
I don't.
Then why are you asking about
Because last I checked, last time I did go to a party, there was not blood. The vomit was there, but not the blood.
I'm sorry.
What's a good party without a good punch between friends?
I say again, that's some fucking weird ass party.
You've never been to a college, have you? Ooh.
The conversation was ongoing. The elevator light seems to have flickered off.
So I'm going to use my cantrip creatively
Okay.
and just kind of have electricity focusing the electricity on himself. Revel's tail and goggles just kind of light up.
Novakari is going to use her Solarian weapons like they're light sticks at a rave.
You know, actually, that makes a lot of sense.
The cleaner's going to use his low light vision.
Yeah, I was gonna say, most of you are capable of seeing in the dark already, so this does not affect you that badly.
I'm going to use my low light vision, but I'm also going to grab my laser rifle and get it primed, so it's probably letting off a bit of a blue glow as well.
I'm gonna give Novakari the effect of a flashlight for now.
Revel's just quietly glowing in place. It's like, don't worry about it.
This is our floor.
Yeah, no, actually, you've been going on for a while. Something you're kind of realizing, this has been going down a lot longer than it should have. Actually, if you take a look at the indicator showing you what floor you're on, you're at -500. And
Yeah.
you don't think Absalom Space Station goes that far down.
Yep,
Especially not in the negative.
This is about right.
Where the fuck are we?
This is the ghost levels.
Almost as if a bad horror movie cue. This is the moment where the elevator actually rolls initiative against you.
I'm sorry, what?
What the fuck?
I'm going to ask people to roll initiative against the elevator.
I can't believe it.
Oh my god.
I'm fucking sorry.
This is a mechanical trap.
Oh. Oh dear.
Just as soon as I figure out how to roll. Right, it's with stealth that traps roll their initiative in Pathfinder. How could I forget?
Concern.
Mild concern.
Well,
Yes.
concerned.
And I'm going to actually put the reaction that activates, if I can, to the chat. It is not letting me send it to the chat. There it is. As you attempt to fiddle with the buttons and like figure out how to get out of the elevator that's been going on for way too long into the ghost levels, you can almost hear that psychic scream again, actually, Abby, but no one else can. The elevator immediately starts to drop at an even faster pace than it was already. As a matter of fact, you can hear the sounds of metal on metal as it is grinding down at unnatural pace, and the indicator showing your floor is rapidly approaching the 4 digits numbers. If
We
you don't
need
do
to stop
something-
this thing.
If you don't do something, you don't know where this is going, but it is not going nice places.
Okay.
The first turn
This is
goes to Mizu.
Can I hack the elevator?
You can try.
I'm re-rolling that. It's
Oh.
somehow worse.
The magic of the reroll.
That one is a very unfortunate.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Like I said, you could still hear the sparks plummeting down at very rapid pace.
I can't concentrate on my comm unit with the elevator going so fucking fast.
You can attempt another computer check if you feel like it.
Yes, I would like to attempt another computer check, please.
I will say
That's-
people get 2 because this trap is not very active,
That's better.
and it also has no action on its first turn. That is one successful check towards attempting to... Are you attempting to disable the elevator, or are you attempting to hack into it? What are you doing with it?
I am attempting to hack into the elevator to stop its descent from being so fast. Trying to slow it down.
Yeah, that is 1 point going towards a success towards that.
Okay.
As you're trying to find like the command prompts that would actually allow you to force it to go to a normal stop without, halting instantly and crushing you against the ceiling.
Correct.
It is now the Braxine's turn.
Okay, I'm no longer sustaining that. I don't know if I just forgot to click that off. So I'm looking up. I'm seeing everything kind of go immediately to crap. Is there any vents in the ceiling?
There is one all the way at the top, but it's like it's more than 10 feet up. You cannot reach it by normal means.
With how
Unless you have-
fast? With how fast the elevator's descending, is jumping heightened at all?
Not for pushing that thing open.
I wasn't gonna push it open. I was gonna shoot it open.
You go right ahead, actually. Surprisingly, they have something for that.
All right, she's gonna aim her laser rifle at it, try to steady herself, and I don't have anything to target, so I will just roll a regular shot at
Actually, hold up.
Oh.
Can you see the token to your east?
I see. Yes, I do.
It has an AC, as
It-
all traps do.
All right, she will try to take a shot with her laser rifle at it.
That is a critical hit with like pinpoint accuracy and no trouble at all. You do actually blast open the way up the elevator, actually.
All right, that was one action. Where is that technically above us?
That would be like... I am not going to count movement here.
Okay.
You have one more action.
I'm going
Movement
to...
is free in this trap.
Okay. Which of the two looks lighter between Novakari and Rebel?
That is a question for them.
I'm not very heavy.
Neither am I, but I think the gear I have weighs me down, so...
Alright, I'm gonna pick up Novakari and, like, bring them up to the upper level of the, so they can, like, climb up and see if they can try to jam, the mechanism that has gone wild.
That'll
Can I
be
use my-
something.
What would I roll to do the athletics to see if I can
That'll
climb up there?
That'll be on your turn, as it is now Revel's turn.
You can climb up
So-
me. It's okay.
Yeah, I was about to suggest that Revel will look at the fact that you're holding on to Novakari, and then look to Shaw, and just do a small like sign language of point to himself and then point up.
Nod.
And with a simple nod of agreement, he just climbs up. And despite the fact that like he has you're weighing it out, he's actually still pretty light. On top of Shaw's shoulders, up on top of Novakari, and then up once more to grab hold of the destroyed emergency exit of the elevator to try and pull himself up.
Do you think you could go into your character sheet's first page and go where it says climb and click the dice icon for me, please?
Sure.
This will be a very easy DC because you're climbing somebody that's actively helping you. You just barely passed the bare minimum roll.
I got an 8!
Listen, I'm just saying, this is an elevator. The walls are completely flat with no purchases. You're lucky I'm allowing you to do this at all.
I thank you. I'm grateful for that. I'm just
DC
finding it
should-
funny.
The DC should be like 45 for completely flat walls. Or something crazy.
Hey,
Okay.
Shaw's not completely
Well-
flat.
Either way, on top of two friends, onto the door, grab hold of the door, of the opening, and pull himself up. And also hold on so he doesn't go up with it and lose his footing and then end up falling.
Yeah, you can see that the elevator is not exactly attached to anything anymore now that you're up there. And as a matter of fact, it doesn't exactly look like you're falling in a normal way. It's, the walls are kind of translucent, even? You're not quite sure how to explain it. But this is not a normal elevator shaft. What do you plan to do up here?
Okay, nothing's connected. No cables, no security stop, no nothing. That's what I'm hearing.
Yeah. This is something very occult in origins. You certainly feel the wind as if you're completely falling at stupidly fast space. Though.
Okay. I have... Are the walls surrounding the elevator metallic?
You're not sure. It looks metallic, but you can also see through it into the infinite vastness of the void.
Okay. So I'm gonna do something I think is smart in this case, because I don't understand what's happening. I'm going to lay down and stay down and just reach a hand down to bring others up. Along with sending a message of, I don't understand what I'm seeing up here. We're in a free fall, but we're also not. I'm confused. I need help.
Yeah. But the elevator is certainly showing off sparks as if it's touching something physical. But you have the feeling that if you reached over and tried to, you would not be touching something physical.
That too. Honestly, my first thought was increase electromagnetism by shocking the elevator on the wall, but I'm like, wait, the wall isn't metal. The wall's not metal, and I don't understand what the fuck's going on, so... Either way, I'm going to reach a hand in and see if I can effectively pull anyone else. Actually, wait. Hold on. I can't... Oh, no, that's the tech magic, not the spell magic.
Yeah.
I don't know what to do with this situation, actually. You know what? I'm going to, yeah, like I said, I'm going to reach a hand in and see if I can pull someone else along. Be it Novakari or the cleaner or anyone else at this point. Just pull them up to the up through the roof hatch and see if we can figure out a solution, despite the fact of winds rushing. We're moving, yet we're also not. I'm not sure what else to do at this point, at the moment, so that is going to be what I do, and I guess I can pull Novakari?
If you do so, Novakari will be able to use both of her actions to attempt to counteract the trap.
Revel would send the message to Novakari, just like, how good are you at weird things?
Depends on what you mean by weird.
Given how the cleaner's basically been able to interface with the console normally, you think mechanical stuff will work too. Just maybe not in the ways you expect.
I'm really good at acrobatics, athletics, and stealth. Not so good at anything else, though.
I see. In that case, I have this stat. Considering that, I'm gonna go ahead and just look around, and I'm gonna roll Arcana.
That might give you a pretty good idea of what's going on, actually. Especially since you have Detect Magic.
Was I supposed to roll that Detect Magic first, or...
No. I am giving you an invisible bonus because you have Detect Magic, as this is attempting to detect the magic that is ongoing currently.
And attempting to understand it, yes, but yeah. Please help.
From what you can tell, this is a very powerful spell that is occult in origins, very similar to the kind of magic that the Ghost of Shaw is emanating. As a matter of fact, you can sense what everybody in the room is emanating. The only person that is even vaguely normal is the cleaner. Novakari is emanating something. The best way you can describe it is like the sun, and also the ever-foreboding, inevitable heat death of the universe. In that very cheerful person's being. Something similar from the Ghost of Shaw, actually, except that's just more emotional. But talking about the actual elevator itself, you get a feeling that this thing very much responds to mechanical attempts to fix it, because the spell itself does not actually affect the elevator, it is affecting you. So if you can bring yourself to a safe, if you can bring the elevator to be a safe place, you will not be affected by this spell. That is the impression you're getting from this.
So, Revel would bend down and send a message to Shaw.
A message
this.
cantrip.
Yes, utilizing the message cantrip to relay this information. because he can't really do it any other way at the moment. Well, there's one way, but I need actors for that.
This
But
would
you know-
make it.
Oh, good.
This would make it the elevator's turn.
But you also said that it doesn't get an action the first turn.
That's correct. Which means it does nothing. It's up to Novakari, who's now ahead outside the elevator and seeing the very weird light show ongoing.
Okay. So I'm looking and there's a weird light show going on. She's gonna get very excited that it's so pretty out here with all the weird lights and flashing colors. I'm trying to think of what I can do.
The elevator is still very rapidly moving down. Anything creative you can think of, feel free to field it. Otherwise, you could attempt to recall knowledge to get a hint. Although I don't think you're trained in anything that would be helpful here.
I am probably not, but I will look.
This elevator is still mechanical. Are you trained in thievery?
Thievery? Yes.
You could attempt to reach over and very carefully attempt to re-engage the latch to the elevator's safety mechanisms, although that is a risky play to say the least.
I have survival, thievery, stealth. I mean, I'm trying to think of how I could use any of this.
Thievery would be the one for attempting to...
I will roll thievery to try and do sleight of hand to try and get something to latch back together.
Yeah. Despite how pretty this is, you're still aware of the danger. And you more than pass this check, which is another victory point towards defeating this terrible hazard. You still have one more action, and there is another latch on the other side. However, you would have to leave the safety of the elevator cockpit to reach it.
Alright, can I use my athletics to cross and then my thievery to... what would I roll to get over there?
Just thievery. Just know you would basically be in free fall, even if this thing did start going towards a safe descent again. The only thing keeping you attached to the elevator is the fact that you can hold onto the entrance latch that the Praxine has opened.
How far across is it? Could I hold onto it with my back legs and reach across with my front?
Okay, so basically above the elevator, you went up here to engage the other safety latch. The door is above Shaw, the ghost of Shaw. The other latch is all the way over there.
Okay, yeah,
So-
no, I cannot.
So no.
Alright, well, I did one check. I'm going to... I wonder if I can try... I was gonna say I could try throwing a solar shot over there and seeing if that'll trip the latch or not.
Is it pure fire damage?
I don't think it's fire damage. I think it's solar or radiant.
That's fire damage. 1d6 plus 4 fire.
Ah.
If you roll a crit, it'll work. if you fancy it, target this malfunctioning elevator on the right side.
Well, it's worth a try.
If it crits, I'll give it to you, as that is very creative.
Absolutely not.
Ugh. I'm gonna hold a second just in case there's a chat hero point.
Yeah.
Very expensive.
Your hero point might save a life. Or, it might be funny if... Oh. That the free reroll redeemed? Yes, it is.
I'm gonna wait another second, and if nobody gives it to me, I have not done a reroll yet.
All right.
Oh, Pokemaster J.
You have one chance.
Wow.
No. Okay, I'm gonna use my reroll now.
Oh my goodness. Okay. That's 3 attempts.
Sometimes the dice just aren't nice.
True.
Oh my god.
No.
As I said prior, sometimes the dice just ain't nice.
Yeah.
We're in danger.
We
No,
are
we're
in-
not.
Well, all
No, you're
3 hit
not.
us, so.
It's the cleaner's turn. Time to show everyone that they're not in danger, because you got total control of the situation, right?
I definitely have total control of the situation. I don't have a reroll, so I guess I'm doing it twice. Everything under control. Can I roll double digits, please? Hello? Fucking hell.
That was a 16 on the first roll,
Yeah.
which does actually. You do successfully disable the device, and you're able to engage the second elevator safety mechanism, actually, with this.
Let's go.
Novakari, is your head still peeking outside of the elevator?
Yes, a little bit.
You can see that the light show that was ongoing, where you could see like the void of space slowly fade away back into a normal elevator shaft, except right before like the seams of reality seems to melt back into place, you see a single vertical eye opening and staring you down as the walls of reality come back together.
I think the outside of the elevator is a big friend. There's an eyeball out here.
Yeah, I saw
Oh,
him
look at the
too.
eyeball.
I saw him too. Call him Fred for now.
I feel like on hearing the eyeball was seen, the ghost would just pull Novakari in. Just, nope,
Yep,
not
no,
dealing with
just
that.
pulling the child back down.
Shit.
Yeah, though,
Okay.
that's not good. We don't want to see Fred.
You very
Has the elevator come to a complete stop at this point?
Yeah, it has slowly, with ear grinding metal on metal sounds, slowly come to a actual safe stop.
I'm mashing the door open button.
I want to say safe stop, but like it still did a very loud boom as it hit the bottom of the shaft. Not a second too soon.
I'm
So-
mashing the door open button.
So you say safe stop. I'm still laying down on top of this thing. So when it hits the bottom, I just feel all of that.
Yeah.
My
But
chest.
You did avoid the horrible bludgeoning damage listed on this trap that I will not name. How
That's-
much it was.
That's fine. I'm opening the door.
All right, come on, guys. We're at our floor.
Get me the fuck out of here.
What? You've never rode the elevator down here before?
Not this far. I'd prefer not to do it again.
You do notice the console is blinking, as the button to open the elevator is not on the elevator door itself.
Oh yeah, that's yeah. I would have gone over here and mashing the button.
I'm looking to see what the message on the console is.
1 second, actually, I do have an answer for that.
Oh
Next
boy.
To, next to your floor, it is saying, it's actually scrolling like digital clock text,
Uh-huh.
and it is saying it is awake.
Alright, we don't got much time. Let's get going.
That's fucking foreboding. Continuing to mash the door open.
We go. We go. We go.
No,
we
it's
don't
not.
sit. We go.
The door
Is
needs to
movement-
open first.
Is free movement back?
What?
Is it free movement again?
Yes, you're in exploration mode.
Okay, so Rebel's gonna kind of just like roll himself from the roof and just kind of hang there before dropping down and immediately getting out of the elevator shaft and shaking.
Does our low light vision still work here, or do I need to pull out my flashlight?
You might need to pull out a flashlight because, as you can see, Mizu, when I select your token, you can't see shit.
I can't see shit. Alright, fucking...
And I continue to be an impromptu glow stick.
Just because they built this around flashlights.
I love how I can place the emanation, but it doesn't actually do anything.
This is why I spent like 30 minutes figuring out how do I code a custom light effect in Foundry, and I figured it out. So let me put it on whoever is carrying a flashlight.
I'm carrying a commercial flashlight.
I'm going.
Oh, vision.
Mind if I pick up Revel? I feel bad about the elder cars they had to witness, and I was going to kind of lighten their burden by picking them up and just sort of carrying them as we walk along.
This is fine.
Alright, cool.
You might want to put a little bit more pep in your step because you could hear gunshots echoing down the hall,
Which way?
as well as screaming
This way or this way?
to the southwest.
Okay.
Go,
I'm
run.
immediately drawing the rifle and running.
I'm pulling my gun out with like one hand.
As you're stepping underneath the catwalk, you're immediately noticing the direction in which the gunshots and the screaming and some alarms blaring are actually coming from. As to your north, I wonder, actually, can you see that far?
I
Let me
can
check.
see up north.
Yes,
can-
you can.
I can also see up north, barely.
The girl that you chased off and saved back in the square is actually riding on top of what looks like some kind of mechanical construct. And I'm going to have to ask you all to roll initiative again, as that person, if you would like to introduce yourself, Kane, is getting chased by several robots that are screaming at him.
What the fuck is she doing here?
The fuck are you doing here?
Hi, I'm Kane Moogle. I am playing, once again, Ginkle Gear Grinder.
Welcome back, Ginkle Gear.
never goes away.
The Gear Grinder's back, baby!
Oh, that's fucking funny.
Mizu, thank you for setting me up the perfect like follow up to the fuck is she doing here?
You're welcome.
Because
Oh my
that
god,
is
that
the
robot's fucking fast. Those robots are fast.
I just want to say it's really funny The name of this song from Sonic Adventure 2 soundtrack is called Remember Me.
Oh my god.
Christ.
Which is incredibly fitting for you, Ginkle, right now.
So, there is a reason I posted the snap
I'm back in the
GIF
building.
in the fucking pop out chat. I'm back in the fucking building again.
As this is literally what's ongoing right now. But yes, I'll begin the encounter. The robots are all slowed as they've been chasing down Ginkgo, as well as Faye, who has been carried on top of Do you mind describing, actually, what this mecha looks like that you've built down here in a hurry and in a panic?
Yeah, so I feel like the only person in the group who would recognize this even slightly is the ghost. As this robot looks similar to Mechamech, but is shaped a little differently. It's more of a mecha type robot. And seated inside of the robot is Ginkle himself, as Faye is riding on top of the shoulders.
I will say, your construct is also slowed because it is carrying two people, and it is very much not supposed to. So when you command it, it will only have one action.
Can I roll a sanity check?
Sure.
What would that
We'll
be?
save.
Will save?
Will save.
Okay. Oh god damn it, this is real.
This is extremely real, as the sounds of gunshots will make it much more apparent.
Oh my god.
This robot gets right up close and will attempt to shoot at... Well, let me roll the D3 to decide actually whomst. It will shoot against the robot, which I need to be able to target specifically. And it certainly lands a hit on your walker, unfortunately, dealing 7 damage. And that'll be the end of its turn. Sending the next turn over to a repair robot, which will also get up close, but will attempt to shoot at Faye this one. Lighting up the hallway, which is already, like, very much blaring with alarms. With a laser shot, which completely misses. And it's your turn, Faye, but you're riding on top of the mecha. What do you do?
She's just gonna kind of grit her teeth and just be like, how the hell did I get in this scenario? And just kind of like peek over the mech that she's kind of on. And since she doesn't know of anybody else as of yet, all she's gonna do is cast Electric Arc at the two in front of her.
Yes, the rest of the party cannot see this fight, actually. There's quite a lot of robots. They've been following you. There's more on the way, actually. The 2 robots right in front of her?
Correct.
I wonder, can I do this? I can! I can just select both of them and make them both roll at the same time.
Oh my god, that's gonna save me time.
Yeah, one of them takes half damage as it successfully did its reflex save. The other one takes double damage. as it critically failed the saving throw. And you can notice in the chat they are weak to electricity.
It's kind of why I chose it. I've had a feeling.
You have one more action.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of what to do with it. Honestly, she's probably just gonna take cover as best she can along the mech.
You can take cover to get lesser cover. I'm okay with that.
Yeah. That's what she would like to do then.
Are you doing it, or should I? I got it.
You probably have it more at the ready, yeah.
I love the compendium. If I know the name of the thing, I can just drag it on to people. It's Rebel's turn now. You're hearing the commotion from around the corner.
So Rebel's gonna move about here. There's a wall here, yes or no?
Pardon me, I was muted. No, that is not a wall. That is a catwalk above you.
So Rebel just kind of stares for a moment. It's like,
You would recognize the girl that you helped save, and she's looking in need of more saving.
Trouble magnet, this one.
right. So here's what's gonna happen. The sniper gets pulled out. The weapon is aimed downfield. And I, as soon as I find my bloody character sheet, there it is. Hi there, how you doing? I'm gonna use Arcane Cascade. Wait. Wrong move.
Wrong one.
Wrong one.
That's
the
after
other
you
one.
cast the spell.
The other one. Spell Strike. That's what I meant to do. I meant to say Spell Strike, but I'm going to use targeting you. Use Electric Arc through the sniper rifle. And then roll 2 hits.
I will say, you cannot hit 2 creatures with it. However, since it's a spell that does not target AC, the reflex save is separate, so it might still do good damage.
But I'm going to go ahead and hero point that.
Alright.
Because, yikes.
It will take half damage from Electric Arc, and let's see how that AC hit looks.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and right click this and reroll for a hero point. It's a lot better.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
A lot better.
And we're gonna just roll the damage. That's the damage for the sniper shot.
Full damage.
Oh. Yeah, that's the damage for the sniper shot, and this is the damage for the spell. Where's that?
Which will be half damage. You can scroll up in the chat as well, actually, to roll.
I found it. Oh. Hi there.
Yeah, the zap leaves your gun at the same time. Not quite as effective, but it still did a lot because they're weak to electricity.
And that is 10 damage on that singular target. And I'm going to go ahead and,
Hold up. Spell striking is 2 actions. You moved as well, didn't you?
I moved as well. So I can't use Arcane Cascade right now?
You cannot.
No, because
On your
Arcane
next turn.
Cascade is an action.
Understood. In that case, that is my last move.
You'll be able to on your next turn, though, provided you don't take any reactions. It is now the
So,
cleaner's turn.
Real quick,
Yes, Kane?
you know, doing a dumb bit, but I got something situated for this because I feel like this is all everyone's hearing while the fight's going on.
Oh no.
Yes, please.
Oh my god.
Oh no.
Can I have that on loop, actually? Hold up, send me the sound effect. I can put in the...
Oh my god.
I can't believe you've done this.
You've given the DM ideas.
Anyways, while you're threatening our sanity for the rest of the evening, I'm going to aim and adjust my sight, and fire at the maintenance robots. Pain, Pecco.
Pain, indeed.
I guess I'll spend an action to reload, and with mobile reload, move next to Revel. That's my turn.
And you have reloaded.
Yep, there's a reason for that. You may find out later.
Okay.
It's unfortunately the turn of another maintenance robot. Yes?
Not the one I'm targeting. Okay, never mind. Carry on.
Now, this one all the way back here is coming into view. And it is uncertain of what is a person in this stack of people rolling a tree. It'll target the one at the topmost, which is Faye.
Oh boy.
You are very happy to be using cover, aren't you?
It wouldn't have mattered too much. Still wouldn't have mattered too much.
That's a critical miss. Wasting both of its actions trying to smack at you, and afterwards swapping to a welding torch. It is now the end of its turn. Which means it is now...
A question.
Yes?
With it being slowed, wouldn't it have two actions, a move and an attack?
You know, you're correct. It should not have done that second attack. I need to remember that I put these bonfires on them. It is now the Ghost of Shaw's turn. You are in your element here, though.
This is my element. I am going to... Oh, not do that. That's an explosion radius. Excuse me. Excuse me, I was exploding a little bit.
Blows up.
Blows up!
Stop!
Blows up! I'm gonna run
Are
up
you going to...
I'm gonna run up 25 foot, my maximum distance, and I'm going to take a couple pot shots at the robots, targeting the closer of the trio down the hall.
That'll be this one.
Yep. Ugh. First shot goes wide. Second shot, she'll take a breath, try and focus a bit more, and aim down the sights one more time. Oh wait, that should add up a -5. Sorry.
Let's see. The AC of this creature is 16. At -5, you would miss.
Damn. Both shots are kind of going wide, because she's kind of flabbergasted as she looks over at the mech, and the kobold on top of the mech, and it's like... Grandpa!
It's even more jarring because it looks like 3 kobolds in a trench coat somehow. Just without the trench coat.
What are you... There's no way. And that's my turn.
That it is. Which means it's Novakari's turn. People are in need of help over there.
They are, but I'm way over here.
Yeah. It's a good thing you have such high movement speed, don't you?
I mean, my movement speed's only 25.
Isn't it 30 because you're quadruped?
No, that just gives her a climb speed.
Oh, that's so sad.
Hold on, that wasn't a full movement. Hold on. And that is all my movement.
You're in melee range, though, now.
Nope, not quite.
Well, on your next turn. Speaking of next turn, it is now the new intruder of this party's turn.
Alright. So, first action is going to be to command, asking Mekamek if they could just move down a little bit.
You still have your full movement speed, but Mekamek only gets one action this turn. It will no longer be slowed afterwards.
And now I need to get my weapon actually prepared. Alright, so now I just need to measure out that cone.
Ginkle is making use of this wonderful new feature of Starfinder, where some weapons can designate an area. All creatures within this zone must make basic reflex saves against your damage of your gun. And do you mind describing what that looks like and what gun you're using?
Oh yeah, Ginkle has aimed towards this like this grouping of robots. Really, what looks like two metal poles, and like two large metal poles, and a massive battery. And as it charges up, there's just a massive arc of electricity that flies out towards these robots.
They're using the arc emitter.
And let me go ahead and put a strike on that so I can decrement my ammunition.
This one will take full damage. This one will also take full damage.
That was not
And
what I
that one will
meant
take
to
half
do.
damage. I didn't catch that, what?
Oh, I'm rolling strikes just to lower the ammunition count.
Ah, that makes sense. With that, actually, one of the robots actually explodes from short-circuiting, ending up dead. The other ones look like they're about on the verge of also popping, making a small explosion.
And as he does this, he looks backwards out of the robot. And just for a moment in the dark, Aberdeen! Is that you?
We'll explain later.
And that is Ginkle's turn.
Which means it is now the turn of one last repair drone that was down in the darkness. This one will actually rush down over to the Ghost of Shaw, and that'll be its entire turn because it is slowed. Which means it's now the turn of another repair drone, the one that is near death. It is once again going to decide to attack. Actually, it's not going to move. It's going to make a ranged attack over at Faye. who has been very unlucky, as I've been targeting these randomly. That is not a crit!
Somehow.
Yeah.
I fucking muted myself like a dumbass. You said it's making a ranged attack? I have a reaction.
Oh, do you now?
I do.
Go for it.
Air trigger.
Is this robot up here the last person you aimed at?
Yes.
Alright.
Click, click, boom.
Oh my freaking god, you are literally just...
I hate to be the guy.
What?
Mouse over unwieldy. You can't use it to strike as part of a reaction.
It's per round?
Yeah?
That's so goddamn stupid.
Would you be
I
able to
am
use
so
your
sorry.
pistol for this?
I'd have to draw it. And I don't think I can draw on fire.
I think it's the assumption that all weapons are out at this time.
I'm going
can't-
to say, just because it's called hair trigger, you can let go of your sniper rifle with one hand and pull it out to shoot. But you will have to spend an action to put it away, and then
Yeah,
another
that's-
action to readjust your grip next turn.
That's fine. I need to do a thing real quick. Boop. Okay, cool, done. Kaboom!
Oh, that's a miss, unfortunately.
Fuck!
And now you got your hand on a big, bulky sniper rifle and a pistol. That one is a hit on Faye. Which is very unfortunate.
I tried to save her.
It is still slowed, so it can only take 2 attacks. And it will, once again, I will randomize which kobold in the stack gets struck. You're extremely unlucky.
My lord.
And it also hits, unfortunately.
Oh my god.
That'll be the end of that repair drone's turn. If you wanted to get off the robot, you could.
I'm now rethinking my turn here. Hold up. Because I had a plan. Alright, you know what? The kobold's just gonna kinda actually just pull out something from her pack. It's gonna be like a small little tablet. She's just gonna kinda finick on it a little bit. And then all of a sudden you're just gonna hear like this noise come from her, Ginkle. Yeah, you realize that her tablet starts ringing with the song.
And hearing this music track we're hearing right now.
And she's gonna heal herself for 11 points.
Actually, no, hold up. This is your motive and a ringtone. What does your soundtrack sound like, Faye?
I would say that it's like
Wait,
similar to
AK
the tone
gave
of
a
this.
reroll. What was that for? Was that
What
for
was
the...
the reroll for?
Was that for the shot on the repair drone?
I would assume it was, as it was the most recent roll by a player.
Mizu? Do we
You
want to
should
bank
feel
it,
free
or...
to reload.
I would prefer Faye not have taken that damage, if I'm being honest.
We might need to cancel some of this stuff soon.
It's alright.
I
I've only used
apologize in advance.
It depends on what you roll, if this hits or not.
Here's hoping it's good. Click, click, boom.
It was a pistol shot. That one does land.
Boom?
Oh my god.
It's at 1 fucking HP, isn't it?
Yes!
God damn it!
I mean, at least that means you don't have to worry about redoing its turn.
Yeah. I tried,
Okay.
damn it.
I cannot make this shit up.
I tried, damn it.
Welcome to the other side of the screen, buddy.
It's fine.
So the heal, in other words, still goes through, which means that the ringtone that you would hear is pretty much like a metal video game remix. You don't know what video game, anybody who knows games knows what it is, though.
What game is it? I have Lorvit Gamer.
We'll find out later.
You do not know what game it is.
That's not fair.
Play the goddamn
you
Mario
don't,
Bros.
You don't
theme
even
and
know.
I
Actually,
clicked my own die roll.
I can't believe the cleaner's a fake gamer.
Yeah, actually, you mistake what game it is. Later, you're gonna try to have a conversation about that game, and Faye's just gonna look at you like, what the fuck are you talking about? This is that game.
Agree. I didn't even roll my own skill check.
I'm sorry.
Wait.
At least you didn't waste an action recalling knowledge.
Wah.
But so you know, Ginkle, you also have motivating retone's status effect.
I think my robot has it too.
It's anything that can get it, so possibly.
This is, let's see, auditory, emotion. I believe your construct is immune to emotion effects.
I'm looking at it right now, and it says bleed, death, disease, doom, drain, fatigue, healing, non-lethal, paralyzed, poison, sicken, unconscious, and void.
It is not immune to emotion or mental effects.
Hell yeah! Get motivated! Anyway, for my last action, she's actually gonna pull out the gun that's strapped on her back. And she's gonna take a shot.
This construct knows emotions. That is interesting.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
There we go.
You've been pushed around way too much. You're pissed now.
She's had enough of this shit.
The ringtone is very motivating. Yeah, that'll absolutely pop it. It was already on its last leg from the gunshot earlier.
Regret critting that.
So, side,
Yeah.
I very badly, because I'm in such close proximity, want to roll a perception check.
Can I run and roll a one as well?
What for?
You know what for?
Would you know to look for it?
I
I
think
mean, you're aiming pretty much over my head. So it's
Ginkgo
not
gets
so much
one.
okay.
Not you, though, Abby. Sorry.
That's fine.
Because it's literally within eyesight. No,
Nope.
You
Too many
miss
flashing
it.
lights.
it's too dark.
You know what? I haven't used it yet, and I don't think we've got much time left. I'm gonna hero point it.
Oh.
Honestly, it's right up in your face. With a 10, I would allow it. Not with an 8, but with a 10. So, what's so special about that gun, Artomis?
So pretty much all Ginkle sees as the barrel kind of just like slides right next to him is just an old scratched out, barely visible marking at the end of the muzzle of the gun. But very recognizable.
Whilst these people are
Especially
happy.
to Ginkle, because he made the damn thing.
While these people are having an emotional moment over there, it's Revel's turn now. There's only 2 enemies left.
Right.
You have not taken any actions since you cast the spell.
I have not.
Which means your last action was casting a spell.
Which means I'm about to cut loose.
What element was your last spell? Electricity, right?
Arcane Cascade. It was Electric Arc.
Yeah.
So with that in mind,
You have a very cool animation, by the way.
you just see this kid, like, you just see him just start sparking up to hell and back. For the cleaner, your hair may end up getting a little bit frizzy. Apologies in advance. As he just slides forth, let's get right about here. Oh wait, that was a measuring tool and not movement. There we go, much better. Now, I smack it.
Out of the corner of your eye, cleaner can see a warning, voltage error. Before it goes away when Revel walks away.
You got a reroll?
I don't at the moment. I've already used my hero point earlier.
You could go for a second strike.
I could go for a second strike.
I know what
That
this
was
don't
both
do.
reactions.
I'm
I
just
will
saying.
go-
Oh, Carol has given a reroll.
Carol, give a reroll. Okay then, we'll take the reroll. Never mind. We will not take the reroll. Okay, then I'll roll for a second one.
Some of the rolls tonight, what the fuck?
Yeah. You're still doing just fine.
Hi there. How are you doing? Where the fuck were you?
Right here.
Yeah, that-
Anyway,
Roll that damage. Arcane Cascade will automatically apply.
so considering the fact that Shaw's a little bit distracted with the other kobold there, Rebel's gonna kind of just run up and, with intent, aim to stab this robot with blade going into the robot and then into the wall.
Yeah. Like, that thing has been cleaved through, and you can see the inside of the robot's, like, circuitry. But it is still capable of floating using its thruster. It is not looking good, though.
It's still alive.
It is. These are slightly stronger than the ones you've seen in your previous job.
Well, in that case, he is going to...
One action to cascade, one action to move, one action... Actually, you should not have been able to strike twice, but I'll allow it.
We both missed it, actually. My bad. Anyway.
That's my bad. I should be more on top of these things. Which means it's the cleaner's turn.
Yeah, this is about the cleaner's turn. So, Rebel's just gonna look over to the cleaner, eyes just glowing with electricity, aiming to finish this as soon as possible.
I just have 4 things to do.
And 3 actions to do it.
I had 3 actions to do it, because one of them is free. The cleaner's just going to stare at the 2 repair drones that are left. With the pistol still in hand, just yell out action and fire 3 times. Number 1, son of a bitch. Number 2, son of a bitch. Number 3, son of a bitch.
Okay, sacrificing a party reroll to that first shot at this point in the evening.
Nizu's deserving of it, let's go.
Yeah.
That's so
Nizu
much
did
better.
all those cool skill checks. So it says that was targeting the one all the way up there, right?
I was targeting this one.
Ah, this one. That makes much more sense. I was looking at the animation. It's a good thing they have to save AC. Yeah, that one... You thought that you were going to aim at the inside of the circuitry, but no, it just nicks off the chrome plating instead.
The android curses in a language that nobody here understands.
Is it Russian?
Yes, it's fucking Russian. Of course it's Russian.
Yeah, no, it's It sounds like one of those rage videos that you've seen of angry drivers, actually, Faye.
Really?
I'm saying this as a bit. Ginkle is reminded of their grandchild Mim.
Oh
You
my god!
definitely have heard this language before, but you don't know how to speak it.
Oh my god.
That is unfortunately the end of my turn. I tried to do the lithe arrow bit and it didn't work.
There was an attempt.
You tried.
Yeah, seeing that you've approached, actually, Novakari, this one sees you as a bigger threat because of the two solar weapons that you're wielding in your hands. As it's going to go for a strike with a ranged torch. Instead of moving, it will actually attempt to attack again and again. Absolutely unleashing a barrage of blowtorches that don't seem to go anywhere much.
-1.
Yeah, those are still low-level enemies, despite being slightly stronger than the robots you faced before. Which means, it's now the Ghost of Shaw's turn.
Well, there's this half-dead robot right in front of her. She's going to look out at it and look to Revel. Do you got this situation? Sort of like giving that eye moment of like, do you got this? I was gonna go up there.
Robert just gives a calm nod.
Alright. She's gonna just leap over the impaled robot.
You're going to have to roll acrobatics to tumble through.
Okay. I don't
Do
know
you
if I
have-
have that. I might not want to do that then. It's a +4.
You don't need to be trained in it to use the action. You just need to roll the check. This check specifically.
Wonder if it's better for me to actually head up this way. It would be. Can I make that movement?
This is 25 feet.
Alright, then I will head that direction, and because I'm not entering the enemy's block, it should be fine.
That is correct.
Alright. The hooded figure runs up to you, and Ginkle, you see her out of the side of her eye. She cracks her fingers in a weird way, and you see... This is definitely not Aberdeen, as a void is burst forth from her hands as she attempts to suck the life out of this robot.
It's the sock.
That is the suck.
Abby,
Does not work?
you have been on Absalom space station longer than Ginkle, and you know that robots do not have life, energy, and therefore are immune to void damage.
Then I won't do that. I'm gonna take out my laser pistol and shoot it twice. Is that alright then?
Definitely, yeah.
Okay. I am learning.
You could still do all of the rage and anger that is uncharacteristic to your previous character, though.
And on seeing that it is not Aberdeen but Debraxine who is actually next to him, there is just a low growl in the back of his throat as he just says, "Echo."
Yeah, well, I'm not exactly keen on being here either.
Ooh, that was your second attack, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. That one will also hit. This robot's got quite the thermal plating, as the fire definitely is hurting it and melting it, but it's still standing. Definitely hurting, though. It is now Novakari's turn.
Give me a minute.
We are quite close to the end there.
I'm going to assume the 13 didn't hit the one right in front of me.
Let me take a look at its AC. No, not quite. By 3, unfortunately. That one will, though. Frustrated by your first failure, this one definitely hits the mark.
Ooh!
That one actually, like, thoroughly melts it, actually. As half of it turns into a puddle, and the other half is left sparking.
And that's all I can do. That's all 3 of my turns.
That's a good turn, though. Up to Ginkgo.
Alright, well, I'm gonna do action 1. Alright, with that miss, I'm gonna try a second shot.
Let's see. Yeah, critical miss. Ugh.
And then I'm going to ask Mechamech if it can handle this. Now, if I'm remembering right, mounted combat rule means that it shares my multi-attack penalty.
I don't recall hearing that, actually.
Yeah, because Gilgamesh never did for me.
I will have to look up at that later. For now, do not apply it.
Oh god, I got sent to the actual back rooms.
Sorry. Why am I selecting both of you? There we go. I got it. Yeah, stack tuners. This is not supposed to happen normally.
And as this giant robot comes up, a spring-loaded boxing glove bursts out of the front of it.
Oh,
And unfortunately misses.
how many hero points does the party have left? I want to see that connect.
Let's see that connect.
When did we start this session?
I thought
Like-
7, but
I
maybe
think it was
after.
like 7:30 or 8.
It was like
You can
close
have-
to 8.
You can have another hero point to whoever you feel is most deserving.
GM the gear grinder.
GM the gear grinder.
Gear grinder.
The gear grinder.
You have been sitting in the back waiting for this combat encounter all game. Go for it.
Also,
Not a crit, but
I'm gonna roll something.
you want to see how much damage you're going to be doing.
No, aside. Can I roll something for roleplay purposes?
Yeah, of course.
And it may affect things, but honestly, it's too. I need to. Considering what I did. Okay, good. Considering what I did earlier. I had the sword basically through the robot into the wall. So seeing this giant mech walk up and suddenly see a punching glove, I'm gonna just. The roll was just to make sure I can pull the blade out of the way in time to just see this thing get smacked to oblivion.
Yeah, it was quite pinned in there.
It's like, oh shit.
Yeah, just in time, because the boxing glove is about the same diameter and size as the robot's, like, circular orb shape. And it sends it, like, careening down the hall into the darkness.
Is combat over at this time?
That it is. Which means I can turn off this wonderful track.
How?
I wish it was a little more smooth of a transition.
Faye's just gonna jump down off the mech and just kind of dust herself off a little bit. I didn't ask for your help, old man, but thanks. I guess.
No, but now that I've actually helped you and been around you a bit, I do have one very important question.
Yeah,
Where'd
what's
you
that?
get my grandchild's gun?
At this, the Braxine's gonna like start to get her weapon ready, looking at Faye like, what the hell's going on here?
What the hell are you talking about? This has been passed down in my family for generations.
Family?
Yeah.
Generations?
That was
I
my
built the damn thing.
that was my sister's gun.
At this point, she's gonna start to feel pressured because, like, a lot of people are talking to her all at once. Look, I don't even know who the hell you guys are. Quit pestering me about shit that belongs to me.
This would indeed be.
What's your name?
She's just gonna kind of look at the fox. What's your name?
I asked you first.
It's not that easy to answer, is it?
Right.
Not around
Fine.
here, not around these
Fine.
parts.
You want the truth? You want the truth? She'll pull her hood back, the white fox revealing a very, very scarred face. Her glasses are cracked. She looks like she's been weathered. There's a chunk missing out of one of her ears. Debraxine a car.
You notice from as soon as you say the last name, she kind of stiffens a bit. A car.
And what's yours?
She's gonna just fold her arms a little bit, think for a moment.
Can I roll anything?
Closest thing I can think of is sense motive.
Would that be perception?
That would be perception against their will DC or deception DC. Actually, it's specifically deception DC.
What's
How
your
good are you at deception, Artemis? Hiding your emotions, that kind of stuff?
If it's DC, it'd be an 11. For deception. If we're talking just will, it's 20.
Hmm. Let me go take a look at sense motive. It is deception DC.
Then it's
So-
11.
Yeah. You can more or less, you don't immediately pierce through them, but you can tell like what their motive is for lying or why they're saying things. Whatever you want to answer, Artemis, though. Go for it.
She was just gonna say, look, my name's Faye. That's all you need to know. Now, who the hell are you people? How'd you end up all here?
Steam
I was just
elevator.
running away from fucking guys who were trying to, I don't know, make me do some bad shit. Then all of a sudden this old man finds me and there's robots chasing after us.
Yeah, that's a good question. What are you doing here? And she'll look to Ginkle.
Would you believe me if I said I didn't know?
Oh, like the last time. The first time we met.
I couldn't tell you, honestly.
It's okay, old man. I've been here for 3 years.
But we just...
Look. I want to know why she has Aberdeen's gun.
You and me both.
At this point, Faye's just gonna be like playing with the headphones that are actually still presently on her ears. And like she's just gonna mess with one of the dials on the back and like yeah, you can tell she's audibly trying to ignore you guys.
This seems like a pretty good spot to end on, actually.
There's tension in the air.
The tension, the cliffhanger from it, just
Just
We can
way more
have-
questions than answers.
We can have more downtime activities.
Oh my god, are we
roleplay.
making a downtime chat?
Abby, do you just want to make it in your server at this point?
That's up to people. If people want to
There-
see.
There is one thing I will do.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, Bryce, of course, and Sammy too.
Before
if
we
you
get
wanna
too far.
do it.
So I'm going to actually finally use this. Because Revel's looking at the conversation, seeing where it's going, and just sighs audibly before looking to his blade. They speak. Perhaps it would be best if we make a perimeter and watch our surroundings. I got a feeling, considering how we got down here, and considering the robots that were after us, we're gonna have a lot more problems on the way. So whatever the fuck is going on between you guys, put it away until we can get out of here alive. And with that, he's gonna walk away.
I was not expecting the talking sword.
okay. So it wasn't just me.
Yeah, no,
I mean-
I'm.
The sword makes a good point, though. We should
We
move.
should. Yeah, no. Let's get moving. Find a spot where we can hunker down and lick our wounds. Kid, you're coming with us.
Are there any rocks to lick?
Well, there's some rubbles falling down over in the distance, in the direction that Ginkle and Faye came from. However, very rapidly, several doors are starting to shut down, actually, in that direction.
We go.
Yeah, as a matter of fact, I was gonna do this. Is there anybody up there still? No, there's not. Isn't that nice? That means I can do this. Blocking off this area where the sirens were blaring and the lights were spinning.
I'm sorry. I have to mention this. Just the way the lights shut off, just segment by segment, reminded me of fucking Trivia Murder Party.
That was the closest thing to a door I could do in Foundry.
All right. Is that where we end things for tonight?
For now.
Okay. I'll make a downtime chat and I've got to figure out how to do, like, I guess I'll just call it downtime dash Starfinder.
That's a good name.
And then I'm going to restrict the permissions to make it so everyone cannot speak, send messages, and then I will add specifically Azure. No, not Azure Dragon.
Too many Azures.
There's a lot of Azures.
It sure is.
I can't. Oh,
super downtime.
I can't just manually add my friends. Why are you like this? Oh, right, because I'm in streamer mode. I'll fix it in a minute when I'm done being live.
No worries.
Because when I'm
Also-
out of streamer mode, then it'll probably work.
Imagine not being live. Couldn't be me.
You should be live. I would love for your perspective on this session.
Next time.
Okay. Well, we're gonna go raid. We're gonna go raid Salazabim. Oh wait, Freya's live. Should probably raid her because we haven't raided her in forever. So
Can't believe Freya's playing TGM 3.
that's gonna be it for
Again.
us. Thank you guys for coming out and watching. It's always awesome to stream for you all. Freya lives in my house. She's wonderful. Go watch her.
They're good.
Are also playing TGM. They are a Tetris Grandmaster, and they are going
Frickin'
for
terrifying.
TGM 3. But yeah,
Woo!
Side. Thank you for hosting this.
Yes, thank you very much.
I spent so much fucking effort on those extra maps.
Worth it.
Worth it.
It's so worth it.
Worth
You
it.
you missed out on like so much though because you decided to open fire in a civilian area, Mizu.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Welcome
I
to
heard
the
and saw
best-
somebody. I heard and saw somebody getting harassed. My fight or flight response went off, and I shot a street light. Fucking sue me.
Like
They
I said,
will.
this is why the Absalom Police does not offer you jobs.
Anyway, that's gonna be it for us. Thank you all for coming and watching. It's always awesome streaming for you all. And we'll see you guys next time.
On this thing.
That we do.
Good night, everybody.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.